But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends, and let us start our video for today. Before we start, if you don't mind, invite your friends, and don't forget not to give us like, because all of you don't do that usually, as usual, unless people ask you. I don't know why. Before we start, I saw some people making comment and asking questions about the Bible, and usually those are Muslims who claim to be Christians, and always I know how Muslim he lie about being a Christian the second he say he's a Catholic. All the Muslims are Catholic in the chat. One of them, he said, well, how come Jesus, he was crucified in Friday, and then you Christian believe he died and he was buried in the tomb for 3 days? Muslims are ignorant like their prophet. They think that Friday is the same as a Friday as today. The Jewish Friday start in Thursday, sunset to sunset, and this is what the Muslims even themselves they follow, sunset to sunset, because both Muhammad, he is following the lunar calendar, which is by the end of the day when the sunset you have a new day, not like today Friday start 12 o'clock in the middle of the night. This is number one. Number two, the Bible speaks about the Passover. Passover is a Sabbath, but doesn't mean necessarily to be Saturday. Saturday is a day in the week. It's called Sabbath, yes, but the Jews, they have many Sabbath, and any holiday is a Sabbath. This is why it says in the Bible, preparing for the Sabbath, the preparation day. Preparation day is always a day will come before the day which is considered as a Sabbath, but not necessarily a Saturday. As an example, in the year there's 52 weeks of Sabbath, but the Jews, because they are using the lunar calendar, that can change, for they add days in the end of every 3 years. Even in the sun calendar we use, we have something called leap year. But in the lunar calendar, the differences is huge. So they have to add a couple of days every week, every few years. However, the Passover is a Sabbath. It's not Saturday necessarily. It can be Saturday, depending on the calendar, but it can be Monday, can be Tuesday, can be anything. Can be Passover. This is the Easter, which can be the first day. You always have to be in the 15th of the month of Nisan. So whatever that day is going to be, that is a Sabbath. It doesn't matter what the day. It's in the end of the week, the beginning of the week, the middle of the week, it doesn't matter. And this is the day we are talking about. So they were preparing for the Passover, which is a Sabbath. So in the same time, we can say, like, obviously the Passover was maybe in Thursday, because they are preparing for it in Wednesday. I mean, there is many, but there is no confirmation about the exact date, to be sure. However, we as a Christian, when we celebrate the Easter or the Passover, we are celebrating the occasion, not the day. As you see, the day can change. The day can be Tuesday, can be Wednesday, can be Thursday, can be Friday. You know, I'm talking about the Passover for the Jews. But for the Christians, it's confirmed for us that the Messiah, he resurrected in Sunday, which is, based on the Jewish calendar, start from Saturday. From Saturday sunset to Sunday sunrise. And then we can calculate 3 days and we will find which day the Messiah was already crucified. But anyway, people who make such a question, it's good to ask, good to study, but usually people, they make questions like this, it just, they show two things. They show their ignorance. They do not know anything about what the Jews believe, the calendar, the occasion, what is the Passover. They speak about Sabbath as a Saturday, which is not really what we are talking about. Passover is not Saturday, it's Sabbath. Sabbath is any holiday you designate to God. So we have many Sabbath in the Jewish calendar. As an example, the Passover, even in the first month of Nisan, 21st, day, Passover, it lasts for 7 days, that occasion. It's not even 1 day, which means all of them, they are really a holiday. And then you have other, occasion. The Christian, we as a Christians, we celebrate fasting. We have a big fasting, a small fasting, the fasting for the Easter and the fasting for Christmas. The starting of the fasting is considered as a Sabbath. Again, Sabbath is not necessarily Saturday. It can be a day designated to God from your life, from the group of from a life of an individual or the life of a group. So if they say this coming Wednesday is going to be considered a day for God, that is a Sabbath. Sabbath means stay still, do nothing. Do nothing except worshiping the Lord. Do nothing. That is a Sabbath, It is the day where you do nothing except praising the Lord, praying to the Lord, serving the Lord. So people, they have a lack of information, but it's okay. We are here to help. Now we go back to our topic, which is who is Allah? I made a video just yesterday, and the Muslim, he answered, and I say thank you for answering. Wonderful answer, even though I find it very laughable. But we are going to show what is the answer is. Mr. Sayadu is saying, not a single Muslim knows who is Allah. Christians, you need to get your fraud star to the nearest psycho facility. Christian Prince said he knows Islam more than any Muslim, yet asking such a question. Where in the scriptures did God describe in details exactly who God is? How come did the Christian Prince does not know Quran chapter 24 verse number 35? I don't know what to say. I will let Zakir Naik answer you so we can start our comedy show. Listen, and I hope you are here. By the way, I would love you to call me. That will make it even better comedy. This is a Qurani Yuka. Explain who is Allah. Listen carefully, and then I will go to the chapter you choose for us, and then don't blame me for reading the chapter you chose for me. It was your choice. All right? Not mine. Let us hear what Zakir Naik is saying.
Very important question, that he wants to know one thing which has been always in his mind: what is the definition of Allah in Islam? And the definition also includes many things which is negation, and it contradicts the definition of the other faiths. In fact, in Islam, the definition of Allah says what Allah is and also says what Allah is not. Besides knowing what God is, it is also important to know what God is not. So that if someone falsely claims that so-and-so is God, you can easily come to know this is a false claim. As far as the reply to what is the definition of Allah, the best reply that any Muslim can give you is from the Quran, from Surah Ikhlas, chapter number 112, verse number 1 to 4, which says, Kul huwallahu ahad. Say He's Allah one and only. Allahu samad. Allah, the absolute and eternal. Lam yalid walam yulad. He begets not, nor is he begotten. Walam yakul lahu kufuwan ahad. There is nothing like him.
Okay, there is nothing like him. All what you said does not tell me who is Allah, because there is nobody like Jibreel. As an example, the Muslim believe in Gabriel. He is begot, neither he begotten. So if this is the description of God, Jibreel and the rest of the angels, they are God. No one like Jibreel. No one. There is two Jibreel? No. Even the Muslim, they agree on that. So here you see how silly and how stupid the answer the Muslim they give you. We ask them who is Allah. They start telling us Allah did not give birth. Who's your mom? My mom, she did not give birth. Oh, okay. Who's your dad? Hey, my dad did not give birth. What this have to do with even with the question? And then he said at the end, nothing like Allah. But look what you did. You are the one who asked me to go and read chapter 24, verse number 35. And you see, I am the one who pinned. You see, if a Christian says something in a Muslim form, they would delete it. I pinned the Muslim answers. I put it in the top. You see, it says pinned by Christian Prince. We just heard a verse from the Quran saying nothing like Allah. And then you say to me, well, how come you do not know that Allah is the same as a tree? This is the chapter you gave to me, chapter 24, verse number 35, and I'm willing to change to any translation you like to read, even though I don't believe any Muslim translation is truthful, not only not right, I accuse them of deception and lying, intend to lie, in their translation. But look what we have now. The Muslims, we just heard Mimi Hijab saying to Borat, if this is a book made by Allah, not by Allah, you will find a lot of contradiction. We just heard the monkey of YouTube, Zakurani Yuka, saying nothing like Allah. And then Allah in the same book says, Allah is the same as a tree. Read carefully. Allah is the light of the heaven and the earth. By the way, the same Zakurani Yuka, he said, that the word Nur means reflection light. Even though this is not our topic now, but just to show you the stupidity of the Quran. Actually, you know what? Let me show you what Zakir Naik said about that. Because that will help us to understand who is Allah. All right. I'm finding Zakurani Yuka. And by the way, not only him who say that, all the Muslims, they are copy-paste as usual. No brain. And this is why we laugh. This is Zakurani Yuka. The Quran mentioned that the light of the moon is reflected light 1400 years ago. Is that something created by a Christian Prince? No. Is that something translated by me? No.
Previously, the scientists, they thought that the light of the moon was its own light. But Quran says in Surah Furqan, chapter number 25, verse number 61, blessed is he, that is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, who has made the constellations in the sky and placed therein sun, that is a lamp, having its own light, and moon, having borrowed light. The Arabic word used for the
moon, remember carefully, the moon have what? A borrowed light. Did I say that, or Zakir Zakurani Yuka? This is your sheikh. The moon have a borrowed light. Borrow. What is the word for the borrow light? Listen carefully.
Arabic word used for the sun in the Quran, it is Shams. And its light is always described as Siraj, Wahaj, or Diya, which means a torch having a light of its own, or a blazing lamp, or a shining glory. Always the light of the sun is described as Wahaj, Siraj, or Diya, meaning a light of its own.
Remember, this guy, he don't speak Arabic, but he is teaching you what Arabic word mean. But continue.
The Arabic word for moon is Qamar, and its light is described as Munir or Nur, meaning borrowed light or a reflected light.
Okay. So the word Nur is what? Is reflected light or borrowed light. People, did I say that? Or Zakur Nayuka, he said that? I will play it again in case you are a Muslim and Shaitan, he did urinate in your ears as your prophet said. Because look like most of you have that infection. Shaitan, he target your ears, your penis, your anus, your belly button, your nose. He's all over you. Any hole, he is there. And there's holes in the narrative. So what is the word Nur? Listen carefully.
And its light is described as Munir or Nur, meaning borrowed light or a reflected light.
Wonderful. Now we go to the verse you gave me. And then we will find that Allah is borrowing Nur. This is the word Nur. Allahu Nuru samawati wal ard. Allahu Nuru samawat wal ard. What the Muslim translate? Allah is the light of the heaven and the earth. But this light is reflected light, is a borrowed light. So either you have to make a comment now saying, well, Zakurani Yuka is a donkey, or you say the one who wrote the Quran is a donkey. Because how Allah compare his Nur to the Nur? He say, I have Nur, the moon have a Nur. As you see, the sun, Zakir Naik says, the Quran says, Sirajan. Sirajan. You know, he says, I mean, supposedly, you know, he knows Arabic. Sati', whatever he said, I'm laughing. But if Allah light is a Nur, and we heard with the evidence that Zakir Naik confirmed that the word Nur is a borrowed light, then Allah light is a borrowed light, and he have no light of his own. Because this is the same exact word used in chapter 24, verse number 35. Nur. In fact, this is the name of the chapter. Do you see it? The name of the chapter is what? Nur. And now we discover that Nur is reflected light. In the best scenario, it's a borrowed light. Who said that? This is not a Christian prince. So now you cannot take it back. You say, oh, you know, we Muslims, we are stupid. We do not know what we are saying. You bring 50,000 people in front of this guy. You spend the whole, at least, you know, $2 million to make this occasion happen. 12 satellite covering the occasion. And the guy is saying what he is saying. And not a single one of you Muslims says to him, you are wrong. That means this is what Islam believe in. That Nur is reflected light. It's a borrowed light. Otherwise, there is no way from all those thousands of people, which is a short time, witnessing this occasion, did not notice I mean, how many thousand they are? Look at this, look at this.
There is not a single place in the Quran where the light of the moon is described as its own light.
See?
And the Arabic word for star is najam, and its light is described as saqib, meaning the light.
So all those people there, everybody listening, and he take what this guy is saying seriously. Who is the stupid here? So now we go back to the verse you gave me. And now you understand why I was laughing at you saying that. Because now from the beginning we discover that Allah, he is using a borrowed light. He don't have a light of his own. So, and he is not a light, it's a lie. Because as long the word nur mean a borrow light, so how he can be light if he is borrowing light? Are you with me, people? Can Allah be a light if the word used here is a borrowed light? He cannot. Because you cannot be something is borrowed. Something is not you. But I will let it go. Allah is the light and the heavens and the earth. The parable of his light, now Allah is giving us a parable. He is a light, remember, but he is a borrowed light, and now he will give us a parable of his light. As a niche, there is nowhere it says as if there is, this is something they add in the between brackets. A niche, and within it a lamp. Okay, hold on. We just heard the word nur mean reflected light. We just heard Zakir Naik saying in the chapter of Al-Ikhlas that nothing like Allah. Let me refresh your memory in case you forgot what he said. He said at the end, nothing like Allah. If there is anything like Allah? No. Who said that? Allah.
Described as saqib, meaning.
Let us go back to this one. Hold on.
There is nothing like him.
Did you hear it? There's nothing like him. Actually, the translation is stupid, but I will let it go. There's another verse saying nothing like him. The one he is reading is just stupid. So nothing like Allah. And then Allah, he says, I am like a niche. And the niche is a lamp. And the lamp is an olive tree. How I am nothing like me. And then Allah, he compare himself to a tree. And the tree have a lamp. And the lamp is in a niche. The lamp is in a glass. And the glass as a brilliant star. But we just heard the word nur is not for a star. You remember? Zakir Naik just said nur mean what? Borrowed light. And he mentioned what the Quran says about star. But here, the fact the translation is false. It says here in Arabic, and he said the word star is najm, which is true. The word here is kawkab, which is a planet, which is true. So Allah, his light is reflected light. Kawkab. Shiny kawkab. If I write now the word kawkab, can I say kawkab al-ard? Yes. Here we go. Kawkab al-ard. You see it? Kawkab. This is the same word. Right away we say the earth. Kawkab al-ard. The kawkab of the earth. Kawkab is not a star. Kawkab is a planet. We go back here, and now we find that Allah describing himself in a funny way, supposedly nothing like him, and now it turned to be that he is like a lamp in a niche, and the niche is in a tree, and this tree is an olive tree. Neither in the East and neither of the West. The Muslim, they explain that saying, well, it neither get its rays from like only in the morning, or nor it gets its rays only in the afternoon, but it is exposed to the sun all day long. I mean, somebody, you wanna laugh with me? How he is the light, and his light in a niche, and the niche is an olive tree, and now this tree is getting its light from the sun in the top. That because the earth is flat, and always the sun there is just stationary there. But how Allah is the source of light if his tree, which is him now in this parable, is taking its light from the sun? And what the point of the light which is in the lamp, which is in the niche, if the tree itself getting its light from the sun? Then we continue, and it says, but it's exposed to the sun all day long, who is oil would almost glow forth. Okay, but oil is not self-sufficient. Oil is not self-sufficient. Why? Because the lamp is an object and the oil is an object. So the oil itself cannot be a lamp. The liquid itself cannot be shiny. So what Allah is saying to us, He put oil in a lamp, and then He light the lamp, and this is Him. So Allah is not one unity or one person. Allah light is multiple sources of light. He borrow light, He borrow olive oil. The olive oil, He put it in a lamp, and the lamp is covered by a glass, and the glass is inside a niche, and then we have a shiny light. It's not Allah alone making the light. He need to have tools and objects, and none of them is Him. If we ask a Muslim, what is the olive of oil tree present to Allah? Who is a Muslim can tell me? Any Muslim would help us? What is the olive present to Allah? You see, it says a parable. Any Muslim can tell me? Didn't know. So now they gave us an answer, but the answer is more crazy from the question itself. And still we do not know who's Allah. And how you say the same, Allah, nothing like Him, and then you compare yourself to a tree. And to make it more horrible, this tree have a lamp, and this lamp, it light up by fuel. What is the fuel of Allah? Any Muslim? Any Muhammadan? What is the fuel for Allah? You see, I'm reading a parable. Okay, the olive is a tree. The olive tree is a tree, we know it. Now we have the olive oil. What that present? And is Allah in the niche? Is Allah contained in a glass? You see, he is the one describing how he is similar to this. If you say to me he is not a tree, okay, no problem. If he is not the niche, no problem. But you cannot say to me he is not the lamp and the glass and the fuel. Can you? In fact, he cannot be the three of them, because you know when Allah he chose an olive tree. Why the olive tree was chosen? The Muslim, they might say to you the olive tree is mentioned in your Bible. No wonder, no problem. But here we are talking about lamps. Everybody knows that they used to use olive oil for lamps. This is a land full of olive oils, olive trees. So Allah himself, he described himself as a tree. They don't have it in Saudi Arabia. He described himself as a lamp, which is in the niche. So he's contained inside the glass, inside the niche. Sound like a Buddha statues for me. So what we learn about this? Nothing. Until now, we do not know who is Allah. What we have is more confusion. More confusion. The answer is silly and stupid and meaningless. And the funny, this Muhammadan, he says to me, how come a Christian prince, he claimed that he knew everything about Islam, but don't he knew this? We mentioned this a million times before, and we laugh at it. Who's Allah? Everything in this verse is a contradiction for the Quran. We just heard Zakir Naik saying nothing like Allah, and then the Muslim, they say, we'll read chapter 24 verse number 35, because Allah, yeah, there is something like him. There's a lot of things like him. He's like an olive tree. And now they cannot say the one who is saying that he is just interpretation. This is the Quran. Allah supposedly is talking. Allah is the one is talking supposedly. So Muslim, they cannot say this is weak, this is fabricated story, this is cannot be true. Any Muslim? And the verse before it is speaking about effing women. Effing women who they are your sex slaves. The verse after it, Allah is the light of the world. Look like there's a connection. We have two Muslims are waiting. We are waiting for them. They said they want to join me. We will take one at a time. They are asking for some time, so we will take them. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us immediately until those guys are ready? The question is still there. Who is Allah? They do not know. Not a single Muslim he knew. I never met a Muhammadan. He knew what and who is Allah. Never. And I say to you, neither Allah himself can answer this question. Any Muhammadan? They don't know. You ask me who's my God, I say to you the Messiah. Who's your God? They don't even know what Allah means. They don't know. 99% of the names in the Quran, not a single Muslim knows what they mean. Can I call? Yeah, you can if you are a Muslim. If you are a Muslim, feel free. We want Muslims to tell us who is Allah. I know that this is a very hard question, but this is showing you how stupid this religion. Those people, they are worshipping an unknown God. Israfil, he said, you pray to a statues. Well, Israel, Israfil, why you don't call me and give me the proof that we pray to a statues? Nowhere in the Bible says you can pray to a statues. That is against the teaching of Christianity and Judaism. However, if you want to say to me there's some churches they have statues, well, the Bible is so clear, says, make no image of what above in heaven or down in earth. So this is a tradition, have nothing to do with the teaching of the Bible. And they can justify it, but for me, I don't justify it. I believe it's wrong. However, what if I show you that your stupid Quran says that you Muslims have statues in your temples? If we go in the silly Quran, I will type only one word, tamathil. What tamathil mean? Statues. Who is making statues to who? Look, the Muslim, even they took it off. This is why I say never take a Muslim translation, ever. They took it off. Let us try a different translator. And then suddenly you will see the word statues appear. So according to the Quran, Allah, he commanded his messenger, the messenger of Allah, Sulaiman, to build a temple full of statues. Where is the word statues? I don't see it. It's gone. There's images. They said images. You see images? So there is pictures, but the statues is not there. Let us change the translator. Images. Until now we see images. Here finally we find a Muslim saying the truth. Statues. You see it? Do you see it? Officially, in Islam, you can have statues in your mosque. Otherwise, you have to tell me why you lie to us and say that Solomon was a Muslim prophet, and this is Solomon building temple full of statues. Are you there, Mr. Lice Appreciator? And now he will play dead. He heard nothing, he saw nothing. Did you say anything, Christian Prince? No. He heard nothing. A second ago, he was a hero. A second after, he is playing dead. Why he have statues? If Islam is against paganism, why? And if you ask the Muslims, by the way, if you read the tafsir, they say those are statues for previous prophets. Some tafsir says for the angel Jibreel and the prophets. You can send me, when you are done translating my book in Greek, my friend, first I want to say thank you if you are working in that. You send me, you make a link in G Drive, and I will ask somebody to open it for security reason, to check there's nothing, fishy about it, and then I will publish it. You send it an email in Patreon. Patreon is for free. Just make an account and you can send me an email privately. What surah we are reading? This is chapter 34, verse number 13. Any Muslim? Let us see if this person is ready, so we can call him. Until now, we will see. Can you debate an agnostic? Agnostic is somebody have no book. You debate him about what? There's nothing really to debate about. Let us take the call from this guy. I think he claimed to be agnostic. Hello? Hello? So you don't want to talk? Yes, I hear you. Go ahead.
Is this Christian Prince?
Yes, my friend. So you are agnostic?
Yeah, I have some questions.
No. What? First, before forgive my ignorance. What agnostic mean?
It means I believe in God.
Okay.
But I don't want to associate my belief in God to Christianity, Islam, or any other religion. I feel like a lot of religions are misguided. For one, I listen to you all the time, and definitely you make a lot of sense with Islam. Now I definitely understand a little bit more about Islam and how ridiculous it is.
Okay.
But also when I listen to Christian, because I was raised Christian, but Christianity as well. I mean, how can anybody believe that there was a man named Noah who built an ark and got two animals of each sex and put them all on a boat and survived? How is that even in any way or shape or form even possible in this world?
Okay. You said to me you believe in God, correct?
I believe there's something out there. I don't have all the answers.
No. I mean, you just said God, and you're changing your mind? Someone out there in the closet?
The thing is, if we want to name it, if we want to call it God, sure.
No. You see, I'm not the one who named it. You said to me.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
I said God.
So is he God or not? Give me the answer, please.
The reason why I say God, right? And that's just because it's the general term of, I don't know what it is. I believe that there is some form of higher power.
So, okay, this form of higher power is what exactly?
We can call it God then, yes.
Okay, no problem. The second we say God, does that mean almighty power or like limited power?
The thing is, I don't know.
Okay.
I believe that
so you want me to debate? I want me to debate someone. In the start, when I asked him what is the thing he believe in, he said to me, "I do not know." So how we can debate about anything?
Okay, but let me ask you this. Let me ask you a question, right?
Yeah.
If I told you today, hey, I was listening on the news, and apparently there was a guy who had a staff, and he was able to split water into half and let people walk through the water, what would you say to me? Would you say that's insane, that's crazy?
I will say you are an ignorant, because this is not what the Bible says. It doesn't say that Moses, he used a magical stick and he made the ocean. This is God, he split the ocean. Same time with the Pharaoh, when he threw the stick, God, they said his magic overcome their magic because they thought this is a magic. This is the same. We see the Jews in the Talmud. They claim in the Talmud, not in the Bible, this is the book of the Antichrist, says obviously the Messiah, he did a lot of miracles. And how he did that? He was practicing magic. He went to Egypt and he learned magic tricks from the Egyptian magic master. And he came back to Israel and he was practicing magic. So he made the blind see and he made the one who cannot walk. So they admit he did that, but they claim it's a magic. So you do not understand even what the Bible is teaching. You do not understand who is the one you call him superpower. Maybe it's just a transmitter for electricity or high voltage, electric column. Maybe this is God for you. Or what you are saying, I don't believe in I want something logical. But nothing in your belief is logical, because simply the second I say God, nothing is logical when it's come to God, because my logic is my logic, my ability. It's not logical for me to fly unless I have an airplane. Do I agree?
I completely agree with you,
okay,
right?
but I cannot make a blind man.
That is why the statement that I said earlier, there would be no reason for you to not believe that there is a miracle that happened yesterday.
Yeah.
Right?
So the story of Noah, the story of Noah is nothing but a miracle. Who said to you this was not a miracle? Because the whole purpose of it is what? Is destruction of those who disobey God, and let Noah and his family start a new life. So if you believe it is impossible for God to make animals subdued and make him join animals in his ship, well, this is a different story. If you are talking about logic, I believe that God, he can save, millions of animals, even if there is a flood. What you read in the Bible, you will not see he put all the animals. He said 7 pairs of animals. So you do not even know how to read the Bible. 7 pairs present what? Present what he need to survive. From every those animals, he put in with him. You are watching too much cartoon, too much movies, and you are thinking that this is the Bible. But you do not know really what the Bible is saying. So those pairs of animals, who they are, his livelihood based on them, he took him in the ship. And I believe God can, either he can save as many animals he wants, or he can create new. Isn't it God who created those animals in the beginning? He can create them again. He can say, let be elephant, elephant will be. So either we believe in superpower, as you call it, or this superpower is not power at all. It's a power off, not power on. So which one is yours?
The one that I'm stating when I say God, I don't believe necessarily God has to be a person or something. It could be just maybe the world started with a sound, or I don't know.
No problem. Somebody.
I would believe more
Okay.
in the scientific facts.
No problem. Scientific fact. Scientific fact. There is somebody that fart, and then the whole world start with the fart. Sound. That's funny. When you say to me scientific fact, did you just see the news that the Big Bang turned to be a joke? This is just, 3 months ago, and there's a big scientist. He is an atheist. I think his name Kaku, something like he look Japanese. So he said he have to write all his books about Big Bang. This is one of the earliest scientists who speak about Big Bangs. He is a big scientist, and he said he have to write all his books about the Big Bang because all their numbers turn to be stupid. Hold on. You say science. You say no. You see,
that article as well.
No. I'm not talking about article. I saw his videos. I saw what he's saying. He have a channel on YouTube. He's a big scientist.
There's many channels on YouTube.
No. He is a big scientist. He is not a joke. Okay, he is not. Okay.
I understand what you're saying.
I am not.
Is a theory.
Is a theory, exactly. So you are assuming now. You are not. You said to me science a second ago, but now it's not a science. It's a theory. So what is the science?
Okay, but what is the science between saying that we come from 2 people, Adam and Eve? Is there any proof at all?
Exactly. You're asking me if there's any proof. Ask your mom how they made you.
So Christian.
No. We have a proof. We have a proof. Do you have the opposite? Your mom and your dad decide to go to bed, and they made a mistake, and they have you.
Well, we have more proof that there's evolution in our genes.
No problem. We have evolution, but all of them, nobody can prove that a human being used to be a cockroach. Human being was always a human being. They could not prove anything. This is just garbage.
But nobody can prove that we came from 2 people on this earth.
No, because as long this is the only proof you have, this is the only proof you have. This is the only proof. It's called the proof. We have a woman, we have a man. That is real. The rest is word in the papers. The rest is nothing but words in the paper. So look what you are doing. You switch what is real. We have a male sleep with the female. They have a baby. You say We cannot say this is the proof when we have it for real. But then you come to me and you write something in a paper, something nobody witnessed, somebody never saw, and there's no proof of it. And you take that as science versus what we have.
My point again is, I'm not an atheist. I don't not believe in.
I am not saying you are an atheist.
There,
you are, but you are saying no.
The stories in the Bible are also not. There's no way you can actually read that and think that this is real life. I mean, maybe it's possible.
Okay, I want to ask you. I want to ask you.
That maybe there's something out there.
Let us make it simple. Let us make it simple.
I can't wholly faithfully believe that the Bible is the right book, because even the stories in the Bible to me don't make any sense. The stories in Islam don't make any sense. And yes, maybe there is a God, but who says it has anything to do with Christianity?
No problem. But you say there is a God, but have, so okay, give me a solution. What is the God you choose? So you are just making things up now, and you don't know what you are saying. No, hold on, let me answer you. Let me answer you. Let me answer you.
The Egyptians believed in many gods prior to even
Christianity. Okay, do you worship any of them?
I don't. You're not understanding what I'm saying. I
understand. You are saying there's somebody out there, I mean, this is even
there's something
out there
that may have created.
Okay. You just said to me you believe in evolution. You just said to me you believe in evolution, and now you are saying to me someone right there or something created.
I'm saying that there is more proof within the evolution.
But the evolution is not against the Bible, my friend.
There's more facts.
The evolution is not against my friend.
Christian parents, you're not letting me talk at all.
I am letting you talk. You make a statement. You make a statement. Let me make a comment about it. You can continue. We have time. So evolution is not against the Bible. Evolution, in the way we understand it, that God, he gave you ability to adopt situation. As an example, people who live in the mountains, human, not animals, they have bigger chest and bigger lung. Why? Because there is less oxygen. But doesn't mean that one they used to have to be bear and now they become a human. Or doesn't mean that one they used to become chimpanzee or used to be chimpanzee and now they became a human. This is the evolution according to Christianity. According to you, you believe in something nobody can prove. Can you prove to me that a human used to be a chimpanzee?
Listen, that's exactly why I'm saying I can't prove exactly that science is the all and be all, and no scientist will tell you that it's factual that evolution is real, because there hasn't been a full linking proof of anything yet. But at the same time as well, when you look at the Bible, there's nothing that can show me that there's anything in this book that is real. There's no proof of anybody in
what is real for you? What is real for you?
Real is where are some of maybe I don't know, like anything to show that there's any of these miracles that actually happen.
Well, those miracles happen until now, my friend. You are ignorant. You can go, you will see miracles happen every day in the name of Jesus. So you're ignorant.
What kind of miracle?
All kind of miracles. Just so every me myself, I witness a miracle. I know someone. She was dying. Doctors, they told their parents she can't even talk. She can't even go to the bathroom. They told them, you are wasting your money. We can't do anything to her. They took her to the most expensive. Her family are rich. They are wealthy. They took her to everywhere. And they told them, that's it. I mean, even her hair is gone. Her eyebrows is gone. I mean, she cannot even walk. She cannot move. She can say a word. She is dead. That's it. So they decide, because their daughter, she was a very faithful person. They said, well, if she died, let us die in the church. That's it. So they asked the priest to put their daughter, maybe she will die tonight, maybe tomorrow, we do not know. Can we please, if you don't mind, just as an act of mercy for her, because she feel better, to put her in a bed, in the floor. We will not bring even a bed. We will bring like something to sleep on. And her mom will sleep next to her. Can we do that? The priest, he said, sure. And they were expecting by the morning, maybe, or the day after, will be dead. Her mom, at the middle of the night, she did not find her daughter. But her daughter cannot move. She can't walk. She have a tube to her. She can't even pee. So she went crazy. Where's the daughter? She found the daughter praying, standing, and she is fine. They took her back to the hospital. They did every research, every study. They could not understand what they say. And they said to her, well, this is a miracle. and they are atheist doctors. So we have miracles happening in the name of Christ every day. We don't make too much noise about it because it's something normal to happen. God exists is true. People who decide to see, as an example, we have every Easter, we have light coming from the empty tomb of Jesus. Some people, they will say, oh, this is the Christian are lighting light. You can say whatever you want. Hold on, my friend.
Before you keep going, because you finished with the story, I just want to add something before you keep going, right? So you are telling me that we should practice this more for people that are on their lying breath and give them hope and put them in church and see if they miraculously might revive?
Yeah. Can I say that you are stupid? Can I say to you, you are stupid without hanging up? Can I say that?
Why is that?
Because you are stupid. I did not say this is happening to everybody. Did I say that? Because everybody now, he have this, he will go. When God, he do miracle, God, listen, you do not even know what miracle mean. Jesus, he did not make every blind person in his time see. He did not make everyone who cannot walk. He did not make everyone who cannot speak. He did not control all the oceans around the world. He made individual incident. So you are being stupid again, and you are asking God to heal everybody so you can be satisfied. Take care. We have a Muslim trying to call me. We give you more than enough time. Are you saying we are going to take everybody to the hospital? Stupid people, you know? Yeah. Let us see the Muslim. All right. Hello?
Hello.
Welcome, my friend. You are a Muslim, right?
Yes, I'm a Muslim. Right?
Yeah, your friend told me that you are interested to talk to me, and I will be happy to hear you.
Yeah.
Which country are you talking from?
Sorry, I mistakenly turned my video on. Yeah.
No problem. Yeah.
Gambia.
You are from where?
Gambia.
Gambia. That's wonderful. You know, we are talking today about Allah, and we are asking the Muslims, who is Allah? Do you know who is Allah?
Yes, of course.
Who is Allah? Who is Allah?
As he perfectly said it in Surah what is it called again? Surah Al-Ikhlas. Allah is one and indivisible.
Yeah, I'm not asking you if he is one or two. I'm saying who is Allah. And by the way, the verse you are quoting for me, chapter of Al-Ikhlas, doesn't say Allah is one. It says Allah is one of, because the word ahad mean one of, not one.
That is a different translation. The translation.
No, this is not. There's no other translation in Arabic. The word ahad only come. The word wahid is one. The word ahad is one of. We have a word in Arabic for one. That is wahid. Even when we count, we say wahid, اثنان, ثلاثة, أربعة. So wahid is one. Ahad is one of. And you can, if you don't believe me, you can type. I don't know if you speak Arabic or not. You can, if you don't, you can copy the word ahad from that verse and paste it in the search engine, and you will find that exactly the same word appear in many tons of verses in the Quran as one of. One of. Chapter 2, verse 102. Chapter 2, verse 136. Chapter 2, verse number 285. Chapter 3, verse number 75. Chapter 3, verse number 84. Chapter 3, verse 153. Chapter 4, verse number 43. Chapter 4, verse 152. I can keep going until tomorrow. So we don't want to waste our time. I ask you, who is Allah? You gave me an answer saying that Allah is one, which is one of, not one. However, if he is one or two, that is not the question. Who is Allah?
Allah is the sustainer, needed by all.
What sustainer mean?
Sustainer, meaning everything is dependent on him. He is independent. He is not dependent on anyone.
Well,
he is neither
okay. All right.
Because he beget children.
Okay, he never begotten, never begot his children. But this is a Jibreel. Jibreel never begotten, and Jibreel never begotten children.
Right.
Is Jibreel his God?
No.
Okay.
But Jibreel has been created by Allah.
His what?
Jibreel is created, a creation of Allah.
If there is any proof that Jibreel is created by Allah?
Yes.
Where we can find the proof?
Allah said that he created angels, humans,
what?
All animals.
What?
Allah is the creator.
How you know he is the creator? So that let us make it me and you simple. Are you saying to me now the creator is God?
Pardon?
Are you saying to me the only creator is God only?
He is the only creator. I
Okay,
can give you an
so give me an example.
Yeah, you take a look at the existence of the bee.
Existence of what?
Bee.
B. Okay, B or not to be, that is Shakespeare. That is the question. Okay, what is the B? Tell me about B.
You know what a bee is?
Yeah, I know the bees, the one they bite you. Okay.
Yeah, this was a experiment I saw. It's not from my own experience, but it's something that I saw. But it makes perfect sense.
Okay.
Why there is the creator. Okay, so you see the average temperature needed in a beehive is 35 degrees. Bee to survive is 35 degrees.
What does this have to do with proving Allah? I believe that God, I'm not an atheist, my friend. I believe that God, he created the bees, no problem. So you are trying to tell me something have nothing to do with my question, but let me show you. The Quran in chapter 16, verse number 68, gave us a very false information. Allah, he said that the bees, they eat from the fruit and they poop honey. So according to the Quran, the bees, they eat fruits and their poo-poo is honey. Allah don't understand that this is not their poo-poo. This is their food. They don't eat the fruit. They eat the honey. This is your Quran, chapter 16, verse number 68, 69. Go ahead.
Okay, one moment.
Okay.
Verse 69. And feed from the flower of any fruit. My translation.
What flower? Where it says the word flower?
Yes, it says it here in the English translation.
That's false translation, my friend. It says thamarat. Thamara is a fruit. Thamarat is a fruit. They lie to you.
See, that is why the English translation is flawed.
Okay, I don't care, my friend. You can copy the word. I show it to you. You can copy it to Google translation, and you will see thamarat, thamara, or thamarat is a word meaning fruit. This is why even if you change the translator, you will see, here we go. This is Muslim translation in front of me. It says fruits. It doesn't say, you know what you are saying. Did you find it?
I'm looking for the one.
No, I want you to read for me some thamarat. So your God, he cannot be God. The God who think that the honey is a poo-poo and the fruit is the food of the bees, and you are the one who mentioned the bees, me, not me.
Right.
Okay. So how God he misunderstood. He think.
No.
Okay.
Understand.
Okay.
What you were saying was proof that there is God. Proof to all that there is God.
How
do you know that God is the creator?
What do you mean? How God, he will not make a mistake. God, he think this God, the God of Islam, he think that bee is eating fruits and poo-poo, the poo-poo is their honey. The honey is poo-poo. You know, it's it says يَخْرُجُ مِن بُطُونِهَا, they poop honey.
Let me clarify to you that.
Okay, clarify to me.
That it is not talking about. See, that is the way he's explaining to them for them to understand.
So at that time you are saying to me, those Arab, they are stupid, so Allah giving them a stupid answer.
No, they are not stupid.
Well, you are the one who's saying to me, this is what it's meant. He is explaining to them mistakenly. He is saying something not true.
No, he's not. They are not stupid. He's just explaining to them for them to be able to understand.
Okay, are you able to understand now that they eat fruits and they poop honey?
No.
So he did not explain to us. He messed it up. So now he gave them wrong information. He says, ثُمَّ كُلِي مِن كُلِّ الثَّمَرَاتِ فَاسْلُكِي. So go and eat from all the fruits, and then honey will come from your. But this is their food. The honey is their food. It's not the fruits.
No. From Arabic to English is very complicated. You can only translate.
My friend, I am an Arab. Don't give me this garbage. You know, you can say that to those who don't speak Arabic. I am an Arab. So it says Kuli, and we can open the interpretation of any Islamic scholar. We would die laughing.
Right. Can you translate haya to English? Haya. The word haya. Translate
the word what?
Haya.
You mean you mean hayat?
Haya, yes, haya.
Hayat is life.
But
yeah.
Sorry. You said haya is what?
Hayat is life.
Not hayat. Haya.
Hayah? Haya.
Yes.
Haya, say hello.
No, Haya, H-A.
Okay, type it for me in your Skype.
H-A-Y-A.
My friend, type it for me in Arabic in Skype. If you don't speak Arabic, you are not pronouncing the word right, and you are saying to me, and no, it doesn't say that. Give me the word.
I wrote it.
There is nothing called haya. What haya? Tell me the word haya. What is that? Here we go. Let me show people what you showed to me in the chat. Haya. What is this?
Hold on.
Either it is hayat, which means life. Haya, there's no ha. Haya, that's mean he say hello. Hayaitu fulan. I said to him, hello. Not even assalamu alaikum. And what this have to do with our topic? What this have to do with our topic?
Okay, how do you translate humbleness to English? I mean, humble.
My friend, are you going to now change the topic, translate this and translate that? Tell me what this have to do with my topic.
But to translate the exact word and give it its due rights.
Type it for me in Arabic. Everybody see it live, and I will translate. Go ahead.
Okay.
And what this have to do with my topic? I do not know.
To show you that Arabic, translating from Arabic to English can be complicated.
Translated from Arabic to English is complicated. What? Okay, my friend, listen. Why your Muslim translation saying fruits if it is not fruits?
No, it is not. Every different one I said.
Okay. Give me the translator, the one you are using.
Okay.
What his name?
No, I use Google Translate. That's what
Who?
Google Translate.
Okay, we can use Google Translate, but give me the name of the translator. You said to me a translator. You said you are reading translator. Which translator is that?
Google Translate.
Are you using the Google translation to translate the Quran?
Yes, Google Translation.
So you as a Muslim, you read the Quran from Google Translation. Each time you want to read a verse in the Quran, you read the translation by using Google.
No, I have the app. I have the app that I use.
You have an app. Okay, so are you saying to me you don't have any Islamic translation for the Quran, correct?
No.
You never have it in your computer?
No.
Okay. So now if we go to Google Translation and we post it there, are you going to accept?
No.
You just taught me go to Google Translate.
Translate, let's see.
Okay, I said to you now, if I copy the word, here we go, I will do it in front of everybody.
Okay.
If I copy it and post it in Google Translation, are you going to accept the translation?
I'm going to accept the translation.
You will accept?
In terms of understanding it, yes, I will accept it. But
so if the translation did not come as you wish, you will not accept, you are saying?
To understand the translation, that this is what it's trying to explain, yes, I will understand.
Here we go. This is Google Translation in front of your eyes. It says the fruits.
Where is it? I'm not on your thingy right now. I'm on the call.
It's in the screen. The fruits.
Wait, one moment.
And I will play the word in Arabic. I will play the word in English.
الثمرات.
See it? And this is the English.
The fruits.
Let me see.
Yeah.
No. Translate the full verse. Let's see.
Okay, guys, here we go. So the full path is going to give different translation now. Okay, let's see. This is the funniest argument ever. So here we go. I will translate the whole sentence. And I will post the whole verse, actually, not only one word. Here we go. Do you see it? Then eat from all the fruits. You said to me that the translation you are reading, it was Google Translation, and it says flower. You did lie, my friend.
No,
well, how come my Google Translation is not giving you the same? You saw. If this is Google Translation, you go, I copy exactly the whole verse. Read it. This is the whole verse as it is in Arabic. And this is the whole verse translation as it is in English.
Send it to me on Skype. Let me see. Send it to me on Skype.
What do you mean send it to me?
I cannot see it. Let's take a screenshot of it. Send it to me.
Okay, I will take a screenshot. Give me a second. Here we go. and I will send it to you. See, you are the one who did bring this to your God. Your God cannot be God because simply if he is God, he will not do this. He will not say such a silly thing. I send you.
Silly, really?
Yeah. What kind of God he says such a thing?
The Almighty.
The Almighty. Yeah, the Almighty. The Almighty is being funny now.
No. He's not being funny. He's trying to explain to them.
Well, he is being funny. He is being funny. You see, just to show you how you lie to me. I ask you, yes. What is the name of the translator who translated to you? You said to me, Google Translation. Correct?
Yes.
But what you just sent me now is Dr. Mustafa Khattab translation.
Right.
So why you said to me, this is the translation of Google, and I said to you, do you have any translation you have? You said no. So are you saying to me, I said to you, are you saying to me you use only Google Translation? You said yes. And now you are sending me Mustafa Khattab, he is a liar.
No, wait. Okay, sorry, let me clarify something. Really. Can I clarify something?
And this is not the Quran, by the way. What you send me, this is not even the Quran.
Yes, it is.
No.
You can look at it.
No, my friend. The verse you are quoting for me, it says, يَخْرُجُ مِن بُطُونِهَا شَرَابٌ. This is the...
Chapter number 16.
My friend, the one you just sent me in Skype, here we go. It's in the front of my eyes. يَخْرُجُ مِن بُطُونِهَا شَرَابٌ. This is not the verse. This is not the verse. He ate. Where is the rest of the verse? Maybe when you copy the screen, you did not copy the whole thing. This is a different story. ثُمَّ كُلِي مِنَ الثَّمَرَاتِ. ثُمَّ كُلِي مِنَ الثَّمَرَاتِ. So eat from the fruits. Okay, hold on. Can we go and see what it says in the interpretation?
The interpretation.
Wait,
you told me chapter number 16, verse number 69. That's what you told me.
Yeah.
Yes, and this is chapter number 16, verse number 69.
Yeah, but you copy only. It says يَخْرُجُ مِن بُطُونَهَا. Where is the first part of the verse?
What do you mean with the first part of the verse? It's right there.
No. You said, it says, it's in front of me. It says يَخْرُجُ مِن بُطُونِهَا. There's before it says ثُمَّ كُلِي مِنَ الثَّمَرَاتِ. So the sentence we are talking about is gone.
No, it's not gone. Wallahi al-azim. So what are you doing?
Wallahi al-azim. Wallahi. Okay, listen. I like you. Wallahi al-azim. So chapter 16, verse number 69, prove to us in many ways. Hold on, my friend. Hold on. Prove to us that the one who is talking, he don't know anything about the creation and about how things function. Now I say to you, can we go and see the interpretation? And we can change the translator as many as you want. So, okay, I will go with you. Do you know Muhammad Hilali and Muhammad Khan? Do you know Yusuf Ali? Do you know Zakir Naik? Do you know, I can show you all of them saying, fruits.
Zakir Naik.
Fruits. Every Muslim says fruits. Since when this has become a flower?
I literally just show you the verse. I am not Arabic. This is the translation.
Okay, hold on. If we go right now and open the Arabic dictionary.
Yes.
Okay. Are we going to find that the word thamarat mean a fruit or mean a flower? What do you think?
Thamarat. Thamarat, I know it to be a fruit.
Okay, so this is the word thamarat.
Thamarat, right.
Yeah. Okay, guys, so he knew that thamarat is a fruit. So you debating me about what in the last 20 minutes?
Wait. Look at the verse. Look at the verse itself.
Listen. You just said you know that thamarat mean fruits. You just said that. Everybody heard you. So we're arguing about what? So now it's not a flower. It is thamarat. It is a fruit.
Yes. Thamarat, yes. I concede on that one.
Okay. So now Allah is saying that the bees, they eat apples and they poop honey.
Look at it on your screen.
He did not say they eat honey and they poop something else.
No. You're getting it wrong.
Okay, my friend. So the first one failed. You told me this will prove who is Allah. but this one failed. Do you have anything else? Okay. Okay. I'm asking you who's Allah. You are telling me, look at the Quran. What the heck is the Quran? I will look with the Quran with you. And I want to ask you a very simple question. Do women have a sperm?
Do
women have a sperm?
No, they don't.
What if I show you that the Quran says women have a sperm and it comes from their ribs?
Wait, hold on. Let's get back to the one where you said, who is Allah? Let's get back to
now, how come you decide to show me a verse from the Quran about how he knew about bees? Now you don't want to tell me, you don't want to continue because you are the one who chose for me the bees when I ask about Allah. Now you don't want to talk about this because that will show us Allah cannot be God. Because if Allah is God, as you Muslims you claim, he shall not say such a silly thing, and you already agree that women don't have a semen. They don't have.
We haven't finished.
Huh?
We haven't. What you asked me first was,
okay.
How do you know that God?
Chapter 8, yeah. How we know he's the creator or not? Because if he's the creator, he will not say such a silly thing. There's no way God, he think that women, she have a sperm, and her sperm coming from her ribs.
No. Let's get to this one first, then come to this one.
We are done with that one already. You agree with me that the word thamarat means fruits. So now, if Allah is God, how Allah, who is God, he claimed that a human being created from two creatures. Both of them, they have gushing fluid, ejected fluid. And that gushing fluid is coming from the man and the women, from the man backbone, and from the women ribs. How such a thing happened?
No, you see what I'm telling you? See what I'm telling you?
Yeah, what are you telling me? Tell me, what are you telling me? Go ahead, tell me.
The first one.
What? Tell me.
You told me to tell you how is there God, and I was giving you an example, and then you decided to bring, because I mentioned bee as an example, you decided to bring the chapter of the bee, but I didn't even give you my example of.
So what I will bring you? I will bring you a cartoon of Mickey Mouse, because if Allah, he knew how the bees, you are telling me, you are talking to me as if you are talking to an atheist. You want to tell me that bees must be created by God? Man, they are organized. We know that. We believe in God. I'm a Christian. I'm not an atheist. So your answer is very silly. This is something you can say to somebody who's an atheist. I am not an atheist, my friend. I believe in God. So I'm asking you now, who is your God? You fail. If your God is, you said to me, your God is the creator. You mentioned that, not me. And that cannot be true, because if your God is the creator, he created the human being. Then he should know how the human being created. So how Allah, he say that women, she have a semen and it's coming from her ribs?
No. Where?
Chapter 86, verse number 6 and 7.
Wait, hold on.
You can read it from verse number 6, 7, 8, as many as you want. So you don't say, I am misquoting. Read as many verses you want.
Surah At-Tariq. They were created from a spotting fluid. They were created from a spotting fluid, right? Stemming between the rib cage, between the bone and the rib cage. Surely he is capable of bringing them back to life. So where did Allah say that women are?
At-Taraib is the bones of the ribs, the top bones of the ribs of the women.
Yes.
Okay, you agree, guys? He agree. Take a note. So At-Taraib, hold on.
No.
You agreed.
Wait. He did not mention women. He did not mention
No.
women.
In Arabic, At-Taraib is a word used for women.
No. Woman is nisa.
Okay, let me ask you. You as a Muslim, when you want to understand the Quran, do you go to your scholars or you are a scholar by your own?
No, I go to our scholars.
Have you ever heard of Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, Al-Qurtubi, Ibn Kathir? Have you ever heard of them?
Ibn Kathir, Ibn al-Qayyim.
Okay, so is Ibn Kathir, you mentioned Ibn Kathir, is Ibn Kathir is a valid person for you?
No.
Ibn Kathir is not a valid person for you?
Pardon?
I said, is Ibn Kathir is a good enough to explain for you those verses?
No. Ibn Kathir, I've never heard of his explanation. I've never read about him.
Okay. You just mentioned to me, Ibn al-Qayyim. You mentioned to me Ibn Kathir yourself. You said, yeah, there is a scholar, there's Ibn Kathir, there's Ibn al-Qayyim, there's... So I'm asking you, which scholar can explain to us this verse so we don't waste time? Which one?
Ibn go, Abu Taymiyyah can go. You can bring those ones.
Okay, can you read for me what Ibn Taymiyyah said about this? Now, Ibn Taymiyyah explained the Quran?
Not from what I know, but he's a scholar.
Okay, so I'm asking you, I want a verse explanation. You said to me, somebody, you do not even know if he explained the Quran or not. So, okay, what about Ibn Kathir? Did he have explanation for the Quran?
No, you're not going to bring me the one you know. But I know.
I am not asking you for the one I want. I'm asking you which one you want. Give me a book. I can open a book. It's called Interpretation. Mustafa Khattab. Now this guy he have a tafsir. Are you kidding me? This guy is a Pakistani. He is 30 years old. He don't even know Arabic, and he is the one who will explain the Quran for you. He just told you flower.
Wait. No, we're not getting things messed up. That is what you said. Tariki. Is it Tariki? You said that is for women. Tariki.
At-Tara'ib.
At-Tara'ib.
Tara'ib.
What is Nisa? What is Nisa then? What is Nisa?
Nisa is women. Tara'ib is you idiot.
Thank you.
You idiot. The word Tara'ib is for the bone. This is not for the women. You stupid. The Tara'ib is a word for the bone of the women's chest. This is the word in Arabic. We use it for women. This is why. Let us open Ibn Kathir. Here we go. You are afraid of Ibn Kathir because Ibn Kathir will get you busted. Is that right?
Mustafa Khattab.
Okay, who is Mustafa Khattab? He is not a scholar. He is just a stupid translator. Is he even a scholar?
What do you mean?
Mustafa Khattab is a scholar. This guy, he's alive now. Since when he is a... I mean, we are talking about people who they are the masters of Islam, and you say to me, Mustafa Khattab. Okay, read for me, Mustafa Khattab. Go ahead.
What?
Go ahead. Give me the interpretation of Mustafa Khattab. Mustafa Khattab, you don't have interpretation. You're stupid now. So you're asking me to read interpretation of Mustafa Khattab, but Mustafa Khattab, he don't have interpretation. He have only translation.
Translation, exactly.
But this translation is not interpretation. I said to you, give me a scholar you agree with, will give us interpretation for the verses.
Wait, let's go back to that verse. Yes, let's go back to him and let him explain it. Mustafa Khattab, as you said.
Okay, explain it to me. Open Mustafa Khattab for us.
One moment.
You are going to read the translation. I want you to read for me interpretation for the verse.
Okay.
Not translation for the verse. Yeah. He don't have a interpretation. This guy is not a scholar. He's just making money, translating a book. He don't speak a language even. Like Yusuf Ali. He translated the Quran into English, but he don't speak Arabic. Yeah, he don't. Go and watch Yasir Qadi. He is the one who said, Yusuf Ali, he don't speak Arabic. How in the world he translated the Quran? You tell me.
You said Yusuf Ali right now. I did not tell you. I don't tell Yusuf Ali. Yeah. I did not make mention of
I know, but all of you don't speak Arabic. Here we go. Do you speak Arabic too? No. And you are trying to explain to me what the word in Arabic mean.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly. Bunch of crazy. How you don't speak the language? How you don't speak the language? And you can explain to me what the word mean.
Thank you. Let me explain it for you. He said the liquid emerges between the spinal column of a man and the bones of the chest. And the bones of the chest.
What chest? Chest of who?
Chest. That's all. Chest of a man, of course. The man, of course.
Okay. Do the sperm come from the chest? Okay, listen. I want to go with you. Have you ever heard of somebody says that from the chest there is semen coming?
Guys, what is happening here? She's not letting me talk.
You're talking. Don't tell me I'm not letting you talk. Everybody can hear you. You said it says coming from the chest. Who is the idiot he believe that semen is coming from the chest?
Let me talk.
Go ahead.
Yes, you're not going to interrupt, right?
Go ahead.
Okay, it says, the verse specifically says, the liquid emerges from between the spinal column of a man and the bones.
Where it says the spinal column?
Of a man and the bones.
Where is the word spinal column?
Basically, the
You,
ribs.
my friend, you are just a kid. How old are you?
The one word.
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay. You're what? You're what?
Now you are calling me a kid.
You're what? You are 19?
Now I'm explaining you're calling me a kid.
You are 19.
Is that a problem?
Yeah. I just called you a kid. You are a kid. You are 19 years old. You do not know what you are in. Okay, don't waste my time. Watch my screen. I will hang up on you because you are a donkey. I have not.
Exactly.
Yeah, just shut up. Just go. They told me I will have somebody to call you and debate you. I thought I have a sheikh. It turned to be a kid. He did not even shave his cupid area. Read with me, you stupid. This is your stupid Ibn Kathir. Those are the scholars, not a kid 19 years old. You do not know what he is talking about. Booger boy. Listen, this is Ibn Kathir saying, not me. He is created from water gushing forth. This is a water coming out of the body, not in the body. Meaning the sexual fluid that comes out bursting forth from the man and the women. Thus the child is produced from both of them by the permission of Allah. Due to Allah saying, يَخْرُجُ مِنْ بَيْنِ الصُّلْبِ وَالتَّرَائِبِ. Meaning the backbone of the man, the last bone, that is the backbone, the last bone in the spinal, not the spinal column, from the last bone of the man and the ribs of the women. Why Ibn Kathir is saying ribs of women? Because the word here is tara'ib. Do you see why I laugh at you? Tara'ib is for women. This is why Ibn Kathir said women. So, and from the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women, which is referring to her chest. That is your God, who you say he is God. And we laugh. Let us see, we have somebody he claimed to be a Muslim. Hello? Can you speak louder, please? I don't hear you.
Can you hear me?
All right, I hear you. Welcome, my friend. You are a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim. Yes.
Okay, can you say the Shahada?
I'm like how do you say half Muslim, like
Half Muslim. What is
I'm
that?
like half Arabic. Like my parents are full Arabic.
Yeah, I don't care really. I'm asking you, can you say Shahada?
Shahada.
Yeah, you never heard of it before?
I read like Quran like and stuff.
Oh, so how you are a Muslim? So you never heard the Quran, you never heard of Shahada. So what make you a Muslim?
Oh, so I became a believer because I was raised like.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So
take a hike. Lord have mercy. Do we have any smart individual want to talk to me? Why my luck is not good? He's half Arab, half whatever. He's half. It's good to be half from everything. Like half Biden, half Nancy Pelosi. Who is a Muhammadan would like to call us? He is not half-half. He is not a kid. We are here serious. We don't want a stupid talk. Spending 30 minutes talking about a word and then at the end he agree with me. Thamarat mean fruits. So your God, he's an idiot. He think that bees eat fruits and they shit honey. Do we have any Muhammadan? My Skype is in the info of the video. Any Muhammadan? As you see, we asked them, who is Allah? They said to us, do you see the bees? And do you see the bees? Yeah, I see the bees. What they have to do with Allah? Who is Allah? Do you see the cats? Meow. Allah is the likeness of a tree. Tate is a pimp. I mean, what is the quality? He can call me, no problem. He is welcome to call, even though I don't like to talk to pimps. But you know, people are dirty these days. What you can do? If you say I'm not going to call to speak to a pimp, then I cannot talk to any Muslim, because being a pimp in Islam is professionally approved in the chapter of the Ahzab and the chapter of the Mut'ah. Muhammad saying, do whatever you want, but Islam is the fastest growing religion in the world. Well, my friend, as I know, Islam is the fastest dying religion in the world, and your prophet agree with me. Isn't it your prophet, he said that Islam is shrinking and will come back the same as a snake going back to its hole? And Christian Prince is putting your prophet and Islam in the hole. Unless you want to accuse your prophet to be a false prophet, I understand that. Aren't you Muslims, you cry about how many people leave in Islam a day? You keep asking people for donation because people leave in Islam, donate for us. Is that a scam? Of Mimi Hijab and Lili Dawah and Yasser Kadhi and the rest of you? Islam is dead. Even Saudi Arabia, finally, they decide to wash their hand from Islam. No more women wearing hijab. No more Islamic police. Nobody will be forced to go to the mosque. And now even they have nightclub and festival parties. Even Saudi Arabia, the last country, was holding a little bit to appear like a Muslim country. Which country is a Muslim country? Even Taliban are not Muslims. By name they are. Taliban, they are #1 country in the world who celebrate Bachabazi boy. They bring a little boy. You might say to me, this is Islamic. I have to agree. However, then you have to compromise and say Islam approve Bachabazi, bring in a boy, he wear makeup, skirt, and the Muslim, they touch his bum, and then they have sex with him after the party. Which Islam country is which of those countries is a Muslim country? Nobody. Who wanna practice Sharia law? Nobody. Islam is a Sharia law. Islam is not a religion. Islam is the law of Islam. If you don't practice Islam, there is no Islam. Who of you practice Islam? Bachabazi boys. All of those is about Bachabazi. Bringing boys, decorating them as look at this disgusting nation. Bachabazi. No dignity, no filth behind this filth. A boy dressed like a girl, and then they start touching his legs, touching his ass, and then they rape the boy. Aren't you watching the news about Iran? Women are laughing at the hijab. Did you watch the wedding of the king, the son of the king of Jordan? Not a single Muslim woman in the family of Muhammad wearing hijab. Zero. And they are exchanging, kissing with the stranger men from Europe. Mwah, 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 honey, welcome. Where is Islam? Who of you drinking camel urine as the Prophet, may Allah peace be upon him, forced you to do? None. None of you practice what Allah Prophet ordered you to do. Do we have any Muhammadan who would like to call me and prove me wrong? You can call me only if you are a Muslim. Remember that. Let us call this person. Hello? Mute you too, please. Hello? Hello? Oh, here we go. Another fraud. Fakira. Do we have any real Muslim? So not a single one of you knows who is Allah. Your Allah himself, he described himself the likeness of a tree. And he have a fuel which is olive oil fuel. Yet nothing like Allah. And Allah is in a niche. May Allah niche you. The similarity of Allah, the likeness of Allah, the parable of Allah, he is in a niche. Have you ever heard of a God he sit in a niche? The same person, I think. Hello? Yeah, the same person. But, hello? You said to me you are a Muslim woman.
I contacted you on Patreon.
You said to me in the chat you are a Muslim woman. Isn't you the same person?
Yeah. My girlfriend is Muslim.
You are what?
And we have debates.
You are what?
My girlfriend is.
Your girlfriend is a Muslim woman. Oh, okay, okay.
Yes. And
okay.
We are currently debating. Us two, you know.
All right. So what is she with you now?
Yeah, of course she's here.
Okay, let her talk to me.
She's scared, you know, because she know I'm right. I showed her everything of her videos, all the surahs, all the Sahih al-Bukhari. Sorry, I'm not Arabic, so I don't speak that.
Okay.
And I showed her everything, and she still like don't believe me because like all her family are very like in, you know, like Muslim and all that, and she believes like if a person like feels right in Islam, I have to let them know, you know. But I like as a Christian, I believe that I have to like show the truth, you know, so they know the truth. But she won't let me. She doesn't accept it. You know what I mean?
What I can do now, my friend? I mean, you are calling me for what? She can talk to me. I can't talk to her. Just sit and watch you and her.
Wait. Let me... Nah, she's too scared. She's scared. She's too scared.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much for calling. Either there's nobody next to you, and if she is there, and she don't want to talk to me, there's no point. Another Muslim. Suddenly we have many people saying they are Muslims now. Let's see what's happening. Hello? Yes, I hear you. You are live on air.
Good evening.
Good morning. Are you said you are a Muslim?
Yes, I'm a Muslim.
All right. What do you want to say to us? Do you know who is Allah? Do you know our topic? Are you watching YouTube?
I'm not on YouTube as at now.
You are not what?
I'm not on YouTube as at now, but I saw it earlier on.
Okay, so what do you think? You know, we're talking who is Allah. Do you know who is, as a Muslim lady?
Yes, I had some questions concerning the Quran and the Bible that I wanted to ask.
Okay, go ahead.
And make some comments.
Okay. I'm listening.
Some certain things you said.
I don't hear. What?
And comment on certain claims you made about Islam.
Okay, a comment I said about Islam. Like what? Give me the comment.
You made some claims about Islam.
Okay, tell me one of them. I mean, you know, just saying, okay.
Yeah, so as I told you, okay. So help me understand this. Is Jesus God or a son of God, or he's the Son of God, because some Christians say he's God, at the same time the Son of God, and some say he's not God but the Son of God. So
Okay.
which is
When we say the royal family, I'm not saying that Jesus is from a royal family now. Just to give you an example, when I say the royal family, does that mean that they are king, or all of them they are royal?
does that mean?
Are they all kings?
Hello?
When I say royal family, it's possible that any one of them can be the king, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Well, the Son of God is going to be, in our measurement, the crown prince. Is that correct?
You say?
Okay. The crown prince.
You say, no, I didn't hear.
Hold on. Listen. I'm just making it simple for you. So the crown prince, he can be the king tomorrow. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. In the case of Jesus and the Father and the Holy Spirit, the Messiah is the Son, so he's divine. So when we say the royal, he is divine, and divine means he is God. So yes, he is Son of God, but that doesn't change anything that he is God, for the Son of God is God. But doesn't mean we have two gods, because the Bible says it clearly that God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit is one God. That's why Jesus, when one of the disciples, he asked him, said, why you don't show us the Father, and that's it? He said, I am with you all this time, and you do not know me. The one who saw me, he saw the Father. So God, the Messiah, is God the Son, and he is God. For the Son is the same as the Father. Now, is your God Allah is a God? Go ahead.
No, I've not finished my. Your explanation is, I'm saying that among you Christians, some say he's God, at the same time the Son of God. Some say he's not God.
I just answered you. You are repeating yourself. You are repeating yourself. I just answer you, because Son of God is the same. When we say, listen, when we say Son of God, he is Son of God, yet he is God. So the Bible says he is God. The Bible says Son of God. Not only that, even the Bible say the Son of Man. But we know that Jesus is not a son of any man. Son of Man mean he is by nature, by the flesh, the Son of Man. But as we know, Jesus have no father, so he is a son of no man. So either you understand and you want to understand, or you are just making noise and you don't want to listen. So I'm asking you now. I answer you about the question.
Please, okay, let me. So if we said he is God, the same time Son of God, how can he be a spectator? How can somebody be a God and the same time Son of God? It doesn't make sense.
Okay, I wanna go with you.
Either be God,
okay,
or
you are
Son
talking.
of God.
Okay, you are saying it doesn't make sense. How I can be the Son of God without being God? Go ahead.
No, I was saying.
I'm going with your saying. So I'm going with your saying. How I can be the Son of God without being God? Because I am Son of God. That's mean everything God has, I have. I am His Son. So I have the blood of my Father. Do we agree?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. So if we measure Jesus as if it's a man, two men. Jesus is the Son of his Father. The Son will have whatever the Father have. So you are answering yourself. And you
are saying he is God, and at the same time the Son of God.
Because the Son of God, he have the nature. The Son of God have the nature of God. If I have the blood of my Father. If he is sick, I am sick. If he is holy, I'm holy. If he is divine, I'm divine. If he will die, I will die. The Son of God is the same as the God himself, who is the Father. Listen. Your God himself, he cannot have a son because he is not having a wife. Now my God, the proof he is God, and that is the Messiah, he is the Son of God without having a wife. His Father, he have no wife. But how you explain to me, you're talking about what makes sense. How you explain to me that you're God, he said, how I can have a son, yet I don't have a girlfriend?
So are you saying that Jesus has the blood of God?
We are not talking about the blood. You say you're a prophet. You're a prophet. You're a prophet. He said Muslim women are stupid and they have a brain. I said to you, me, I have a blood of my Father. Do you agree? You said yes. Okay, so I'm measuring myself as a human being. So I'm not saying that Jesus have a blood of the Father. You are a stupid dummy like your prophet. I said to you, he is a son of God, so he have whatever God the Father have, for he is his son. If my Father he have AIDS, I will have AIDS. If my father he have diabetes, most likely I will have diabetes. If my father he don't like he have some kind of sickness can be transmitted to me, I will have it too. The Father is holy, the Son is holy, and only God is holy, and that is Jesus. And this is why in your Quran, chapter 19, verse number 19 says that when the angels came to Mary, they said to her, we are here to announce to thee the gift of a holy Son. Do you agree that Jesus is holy?
So,
do you agree that Jesus? Do you agree? Do you agree that Jesus? Do you agree? Listen. Do you agree? No, don't skip. Don't skip. I give you a question. I gave you a question. I gave you a question. Will it prove that Jesus is holy? Listen. You called me many times before. You're an idiot. You don't even let people talk. I asked you, is Jesus holy? Yes or no?
He's not.
Is he holy? Yes or no?
He is not.
Okay, the Quran says in chapter 19, verse number 19, he is the gift of the Holy Son. Read it.
The Bible says that.
So you hold on, don't change, you stupid. You lie, you said the Quran, you lied, you said the Quran. Shut up. So now I show you from the Quran that Jesus is God, you don't want to read it. Shut up. I don't have time for half a brain. Never speak to a Muslim woman. Big mouth. Muhammad is not holy. The Quran confirmed that. Even Allah himself is praying to Jesus saying, may Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad. Let us read together. This is your Muhammad. You Muslim keep saying he is a holy prophet. He is a scumbag. May Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad. Chapter 48, verse number 2. And this is my Lord. He is the Holy Son. He is a Holy Son of who? Of God. And what make him holy? For he is from above. Jesus says, I am from above, you are from below. And the second I showed her what her Quran is saying, she didn't want to read it. And she denied that the Quran says that Jesus is the Holy Son. Do you see how they lie? We show it to you in the front of us in the screen, and this is their Quran, and this is their translation, and they say it doesn't say that, CP. And no Muslim can explain to us even why even Jesus have no father. What the point? Which is a contradiction for the Quran, because the Quran in chapter 25 verse number 54 says وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصِيرًا. Every creature after Adam was reborn or born of sexual marriage, lineage by marriage, by sex. Every human being, but not Jesus. Why? They can't explain it because Muhammad is a thief. He stole the story from the Bible as usual. He said, yes, Mary, she was a virgin, but doesn't make any sense. Because why Mary is a virgin in Islam? What that will do to Jesus? This is a miracle nobody can prove. I can say my mother, she can claim that she gave birth to me and she was a virgin. Yes, brother, she can. Your mother, she can. Nobody can prove or disapprove. This miracle have no sense in Islam. This miracle have a lot of sense in a Christianity and in a Christianity alone. Yet the Quran says, it is he who created you from water. What water we are talking about? The sperm. Has appointed for him kinder by blood. Jesus from the blood of who? As you know, the Quran says, ادعوهم بأسماء آبائهم. Call them by the name of their fathers. Call them by the name of their father. Who is the name of the father of Jesus? How we can call him? This is why you will see the Muslim, they say Jesus the son of Mary, but this is contradict the Quran. It's forbidden for a Muslim to call somebody by the name of anyone except the name of their father. So who is Jesus? Who is his father? He's the Son of God. Who is the one who made Mary have a son? God. Who is the one who made my mother have a son? My father. Arrogant, ugly, half a brain, disgusting, disrespectful, and this is why I cannot treat them with respect. Hello? Hello? I'm fine. You're a Muslim?
Why do you keep insulting her?
Because she is...
As a man.
Okay.
And you're supposed to...
Okay, hold on. So are you saying to me that a man should not insult a woman?
Of course.
So why your prophet, he said that women are half a brain and most of them, they will go to hell. Go ahead.
Where did you see?
Here we go. I will show it to you in the screen. And you are saying to me, I'm making things up. Here we go.
So because he insulted
So do you agree? No, I am not insulting her. I'm giving her what she deserves. She is a liar. She refused to read the Quran. I showed her. I explained. She kept repeating herself, being stupid. And I showed her that Jesus is holy. She said, no, he is not holy. I showed her the verse in the Quran. So I want you to ask you the same question then. Do you agree that chapter 19, verse 19 says that the Holy Son? She said, no, the Quran doesn't say that. Are you going to repeat the same lie? Go ahead.
No. Because maybe
I'm asking
she
you.
Doesn't know. She didn't know better.
Okay, listen. I'm asking you now.
Yes.
The Quran says in chapter 19, verse number 19, he is the Holy Son. Do you agree with the Quran or not?
He's the Holy Son. Can you read it in Arabic?
Do you know Arabic?
Yeah, a little bit.
Then shut up. You do not know Arabic. I'm showing it to you in the translation. Which language, what kalima, what are you talking about? We are talking about different word. Kalima is a word. Kalima is a word, you idiot. You see, you ask me to respect Muslims, and then you Muslim, you bring me word have nothing to do with our topic. It's in the front of you. Read it in the screen. This is your Muslim translation. This is your Quran. Every one of you give different translation for the Quran. Why? Because you Muslim lies. You don't even give the same translation. Which translation you like to read?
Read me the Arabic verse.
Do you know how to read it? You read it. Go ahead. Chapter 19, verse number 19.
Let me. I didn't open. You have it in YouTube. I'm using my phone.
So what?
If I open YouTube with my phone,
so what? Don't look.
Noises. We can't.
No, you can mute. You can mute YouTube. You can mute YouTube.
Okay, let me.
Okay. But do you agree, your prophet? He said women are half a brain, or no? Remember, I will not let you go with this topic too, because we have to go back to it. Give me the translation for chapter 19, verse number 19. Very simple. Mute YouTube.
Let me.
Why is it taking so long?
I tell you, if I open my YouTube, it's gonna be some.
You open your YouTube already. We heard my voice, so it's open. Don't stop giving me excuse. You are searching Google now.
Let me try to mute it.
It's muted already, because if it's not muted, I will hear myself. Stop lying.
I'm hearing your voice reading. You are reading here. That's what.
No, you are not.
Oh, let me.
Muted.
Okay, قالت.
Okay.
I'm seeing here قالت إني
I did
أعوذ
not. I said
بالرحمن
I
منك إن
said
كنت تقيا.
19. Read it.
19 قال إنما أنا رسول ربك لأهب لك غلاما زكيا.
Okay, translate for us.
قالت
Translate for us.
I'm using my phone again.
No phone. You're using your phone or your brain? What the translation have to do with the phone now? I know what are you reading. You do not know Arabic. You are reading the Quran in your language, made it sound like Arabic letters. I know. You don't know Arabic. Now tell me what it's mean.
How?
Tell me what the meaning.
قال إنما أنا رسول
Why
ربك.
you are repeating again? Give me the
He
meaning.
said, He said, I am a prophet from your God, your Rabbic, from your God.
He's a prophet. Okay.
Prophet from your God.
He's a prophet from your God. Okay.
Let me got this YouTube. Hello?
What hello, man? Just tell me that. I mean, the translation. All of them. This is 7 words. Just to mute YouTube.
He said, yeah.
Take screenshot if you want. I hear you.
Okay, he said.
What's happening? Do you want to call a friend?
Do you hear me?
You're not talk.
Yeah,
I mean, what the problem? It's just a stupid. It's just a small 5-6 words. Just to translate it, man. You are searching Google. I know. You are a coward like the rest of them. Why is taking you forever? Just tell me what the sentence mean. It's a sentence.
Look, you are insulting again. Calm
Because you are being a liar. You are being a liar. It doesn't take all this time to tell me what it's mean. You are the one who said to me. You are the one who said to me, show it to me in Arabic. So I did show it to you in Arabic, and we are spending the last 15 minutes just so you can give me the answer, and I keep repeating for you. Please translate. Okay. So now stop. You don't need to open YouTube. Open your Quran. Stupid idiot, you're a liar, you're a fraud, like you're a prophet. Open your Quran, don't open YouTube. I gave you the verse number, I gave you the number of the chapter, and now it's still you, and you did read it for me. Everybody heard you, and it's still you do not know the answer. Shut up, don't call me again, you are a donkey like the prophet. Calm down. A person who is a Muslim, he insults women. The Quran says women are not equal to the men. A man, he can beat them. And you are telling me why you are insulting her? Your prophet says a man will not be asked why he is beating his wife. Why? Because you Muslims respect women, don't you? It's a sign of respect. A woman is half a brain. Most of women will go to hell. Give me charity, give me your earring, give me your bracelet, Muhammad said, so you can go to heaven. And the woman, she asked him, hello, why we are half a brain, Muhammad? Muhammad, he said, isn't it the Quran says that a woman, she is half witness? Isn't it the Quran says that you cannot pray when you are having your period? And this is what I saw when I go to dream to heaven. Isn't it you have deficiency in your wisdom and your religion? So you are asking me to respect a woman, she is a Muslim, in your prophet word, she have deficiency in intellect and intelligence. And when I say to her, you are stupid, you say to me, why you are saying that? Muslim women, according to Islam, she have a defect. And actually, the second you read what Muhammad saying, you will see that Muhammad is a stupid, because if the women she have a defect, as he said, then the defect is coming from Allah, not from the women, because the maker should be accused of wrongdoing, not the one is made. Because what is the problem? A defect. A defect. You have a lack of common sense. If somebody have a lack of common sense and she have her period, she will go to hell. And that is the evidence of the stupid Muhammad. Hey women, give me your money if you want to go to heaven. And look here, if they are going to go to heaven because they are bad, how giving money will make them go to heaven? Do you see the stupid Muhammad? He's a fraud. He's a con. He's a conning man. And women, they start giving their earring and their bracelet. And now women, those Muslim women, they will go to heaven. Why? Because they gave him their earring and their bracelet and their gold and their silver. Now your way to heaven is ready. It's open. What is the deficiency in her intelligence? Muhammad said, isn't it true that women can neither pray or fast during menses? Look, the stupid idiot. So if a woman, she have menses and she cannot pray, and he is the one who forbid them from praying or practicing fasting during menses, that is deficiency in the brain. A Muslim who beat women, he is asking me to respect his sister. I don't respect you, I don't respect her. Both of you are liars. And when I give you a verse, you say to me, show it to me in Arabic, you refuse to translate. Why? Because the translation is an embarrassment. And then they ask me, be patient with those liars. I cannot be patient with them. It's a waste of time. You cannot debate a liar, my friend. You cannot. Anything you show them in the front of their eyes, they will deny it. We show them that Jesus is holy. Isn't it the Quran says, Salamun alayya yawma wulidtu? Peace be upon me the day I am born. How you can be sinner and there's peace upon you? Not from anyone. Jesus giving himself peace. The Muslim, they say peace upon Muhammad. Jesus says peace be upon me. The day I am born, the day I die, the day I am resurrected. If you go in the Quran, you will see the same sentence repeated but a different way. And about who? About someone supposedly is the cousin of Jesus only. Supposedly this is the son of Zechariah, which is John the Baptist. In the case of John the Baptist, in chapter 19, verse number 15, it says, peace be upon him the day he is born. Peace be upon him. In the case of Jesus, peace be upon me. Upon who? Upon me. Salamun alayya. Yawma wulidtu. وَيَوْمَ أَمُوتُ وَيَوْمَ أُبْعَثُ حَيًّا. Jesus, for he is God, he is saying peace be on me. He do not need anyone to give him peace. For he is the King and the Lord of peace. Who is a Muhammad and have the courage and the knowledge? He is not just an angry mule. He shout at me, he refused to read, he refused to translate. They refuse whatever they say, we say. Muslims are the most weird people. They claim dignity, yet they practice muta. They claim that they are against prostitution, but the Quran says, force not your girls to do prostitution if they choose chastity. If. And if you force them, Allah is all merciful. There is no penalty for prostitution in Islam, for it's permitted. In fact, there is no penalty if a Muslim have sex with his mother or his sister. In fact, if you have a sister or a daughter or even a mother, she is not your mother from marriage. Or a daughter, she is not your daughter from marriage. Or a son, he is not a son from marriage. You can have sex with them. I can show it to you right now. By their biggest top scholars. But then they say to you, do you know the Quran says it's forbidden for you to have sex with your mother? Yes. But there's no penalty. Show me. I can show you. Your scholar saying that there's no penalty for someone sleep with his mother. No penalty. Who wanna prove me wrong? This is Islam. So you know the Muslims, when they speak about we are against fornication, this is the religion of fornication. In fact, even when Muslims they fornicate, they believe it's a destiny. Allah, he wrote for every Muhammadan how many women he will F. His portion of fornication is a destiny. Muslims don't believe in a free will. If they say to you, we believe in free will, they are lying to you. This is their prophet, and this is authentic hadith. This is Sahih Muslim. This is the reference. This is the proof. This is their translation. This is their website. This is their words. And then they will say to you, it doesn't say that, CP. The very portion of fornication every Muslim shall do, he shall do it of necessity, must commit. It's a must. Is fixed portion by Allah. Never was a choice. That's why a Muslim, when he do anything, he don't feel guilty. He believe it's a destiny. If you remember, there's a video of Mufti Mink. Mufti Mink, he speak about destiny. And in the story, a person was arrested for committing a theft. Okay, sound good. Islam is against theft. That's wonderful. But if you read and you listen to the conversation, you will die laughing. The thief, he asked the caliphate, well, if it is a destiny for me to steal, why I'm going to be punished for something is destiny for me? It's a fate. Let me find the video for you so we can laugh. You better hear it from him, not from me. Listen and laugh. Guys, you do not know the result, but Allah, he wrote this destiny for you. Look at the stupidity. This video alone actually is enough to make any idiot, no matter how idiot he is, to leave Islam. No matter how stupid you are. So now I'm speaking against Islam because it's a destiny. I make a lot of Muslims leave Islam because it's a destiny. I am committing sin against Allah. It's a destiny. Allah, He made me commit the sin. It's not my choice. Listen. Listen and laugh.
All of this, then why did He bring me onto the earth? Well, hang on. Well, if Allah's written all of this, then why did He bring me onto the earth? Well, hang on. You don't know your results of your examination, so you have to come onto earth. The fact that Allah knows it and the fact that Allah has written it does not make you a person who should now give up, because if that...
You see, when you hear this part, he is saying the fact that Allah knows, this is not what it is. Destiny is not about Allah knowing it, it's about Allah decide it. You see? See how he mixed things up? In the 2 seconds from now, he will expose himself. Listen carefully. This is not about Allah knowing it. And by the way, Allah knows nothing about the future. We can prove that in 2 seconds from the Quran. We proved it already.
That was the case, then obviously you would be the fool. A man came at the time of Umar.
Listen carefully. He will give you now who is the smart. A man, he came to the caliphate. Very serious story.
A man came at the time of Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu. According to one of the narrations, he needed to be punished because he stole. So he comes to Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu and he uses the same line. He says, "Oh Umar, oh Amirul Mu'mineen, how can you punish me for having stolen when it was predestined? My deeds were already written by Allah." So,
did you hear it? The thief is asking the caliphate, why in the world I shall be punished if it's a destiny? Allah wrote for me this guy in the day of etc. He is going to do etc. So why you want to punish me? I don't understand. I don't understand why I will be punished.
and he uses the same line. He says, "Oh Umar, oh Amirul Mu'mineen, how can you punish me for having stolen when it was predestined? My deeds were already written by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala." Now that's quite a good argument if you would.
It's a good argument if you want to think with me.
To look at it. Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu was one ahead of this man. He says, well, let's punish this man because it was predestined that we were going to punish him as well.
See? See the stupidity? He did not say to him, this is not what Islam teach. He agreed with him. And even the sheikh, he says, this is a pretty good argument if you think about it. If you look at it, it's a pretty good argument. Listen, it's not me who said that. He agreed. This is destiny. It's a pretty good argument.
He says, "Oh Umar, oh Amirul Mu'mineen, how can you punish me for having stolen when it was predestined? My deeds were already written by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala." Now that's quite a good argument if you were to look at it.
Look at it. What are you waiting for? This is a quite good argument if you want to look at it. Did you hear it, Muslim? He is not saying this is a stupid argument. He's saying this is really a good argument. Because this is what we believe. It is destiny made by Allah. The thief, he have no guilt. Even Adam, according to Islam, Adam commits sin, not of his free will. We know the story of Muhammad claiming that Adam and Musa, they have a debate. And Musa says to Adam, because of you, we are out of heaven. So Adam, he says to him, do you blame me for something written in my fate 40 years before my creation? And different hadith is 40,000 years or 50,000 years. So it turned to be that even Adam, when he committed sin, it was not Adam. It was the sin of Allah. It was the sin of Allah. Let me show you the hadith. This is how stupid this religion is. Even a child, he might go to hell, even if he's an infant, because it's a destiny. All those references in front of us, repeating the same story, very authentic. Very authentic. And the conclusion is, and Muhammad agreed with Moses. He said, and this is how Moses overcome Adam. Sorry, Adam overcome Moses. How? By proving that he is, you know, he did not commit sin by his choice. It was a destiny. Destiny, my friend. Let us see if we can show you the... Let us go up a little bit. Read and laugh. Do you blame me, Adam, he said to Moses, do you blame me for a sin I did, which is Allah, he wrote, what the name of the book? Destiny. The name of the book, Destiny. The debate between Adam and Moses. Moses' argument with Adam, because of you, we are out of heaven. Adam answered back, do you blame me for an act which Allah had ordained for me 40 years before he created me? Allah Apostle said, and this is how Adam came the better of Moses, which means he won the argument. "40 years before he created Adam, Allah, he have a plan. He will make Adam commit sin, and then he will make him feel guilty, and then Adam will ask Allah for forgiveness, and then Allah will say, okay, go out of heaven, get down, you and Shaitan." What a drama. What a drama. And this is why we see this guy saying the same. It's a pretty good argument if you look at it. The thief should not be punished, for it is not his choice to steal. It was Allah who made the destiny.
A man came at the time of Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu. According to one of the narrations, he needed to be punished because he stole. So he comes to Umar ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu and he uses the same line. He says, "Oh Umar, oh Amirul Mu'mineen, how can you punish me for having stolen when it was predestined? My deeds were already written by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala." Now that's quite a good argument if you were to look at it.
Yeah, you better
Umar
look.
ibn Khattab radiallahu anhu was one ahead of this man. He says, well, let's punish this man because it was predestined that we were going to punish him.
Wow.
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 So these deeds. So it goes.
Look, he said, wow. He said, wow. He liked it. So now the guilt is a destiny. The punishment is destiny. And none of them is doing anything except destiny. You steal, it was a destiny. I punish you, it's a destiny. You rape a woman, it's a destiny. You've been raped, it's a destiny. A Muslim woman, she called the sheikh. She said, I am more than 30 years old now, sheikh, and I'm afraid nobody will marry me in this age here in the Middle East. He said to her, daughter, the Prophet said, don't worry, sister. The Prophet said, it is written in every woman's vagina, the name of the men will F her. Don't worry, it's written there, it's a destiny. And I assure now the woman, she went and she get her phone trying to take some picture, zooming in to see the names. It's written in your vagina. Allah, he wrote the names of the men who will F you. Maktubun ala kulli farjin ismu nakihihi. It's written on every vagina the name of its effer. So even when a woman, she take off her panty, she is not making a choice. It's a destiny. Even when a man, he put it in, it is not his choice. It's a destiny. This is how stupid this religion is. And then a Muhammadan come to you says, well, how Jesus is God, yet he is the Son of God. The Son of God is God. The son of a king is a king. The son of a prince is a prince. And I find it very funny that a Muslim, when I speak about logic, it is logical that your penis will be endless. It's logical that your God will punish you for a sin you did not choose to do. It's logical that an infant, he will go to hell even he commit no sin. It's logical, even Allah, Muhammad said, Aka Allah, if you don't commit sin, Allah will send, he will destroy you. He will destroy you. And he will replace you with nations who commit sin. What logic is that? Allah will destroy us if we don't commit sin. Why? Isn't it, this is totally the opposite of the story of Noah? It turned to be that Allah is suffering from depression. He don't like to sit and people are like decent people. What the heck is that? What I will do with decent people? He want sinners effing each other, killing each other, raping each other. But at the end of the day, they say, Allah forgive us, please, please, Allah forgive us. And then he love it. Then he enjoy it. Read it. This is the stupidity of this garbage religion. Muhammad is swearing by Allah. He is not speaking easy. He is making an oath. And this is authentic, as you see. This is not, they cannot say this is weak. They can, if you don't commit sin, Allah will sweep you out of existence. And he will replace you with people who commit sin and beg for forgiveness. If I say to you now that you have a parents, a mother and a father, or a father, you are a good boy. You always obey your father. Not even once disobey him. This father, he decide to kill you because you are obedience. You are a good person. He don't like you. He want a son who disobey. He want a son who commit theft. And then at the end of the day, he says, forgive me, God, please forgive me. Do you see the stupidity? If this is true, so why God, he destroyed the people of Noah? They were committing sin. Oh, they will say to you, they were not asking for forgiveness. So according to Islam, Allah, he enjoy when he see people asking for forgiveness. This is his joy. He enjoy your sin because he knew the result. And you are not a believer, that means you will not ask for forgiveness. So for him, you are useless. He don't like it. He wants somebody to beg him, please, Allah forgive me, Allah forgive me. A Muslim, he will ask for forgiveness. He go all day long, raping children, killing, robbing, etc. And then at the end of the day, hey Allah, how we can forgive our sin? Very easy. Say, Alhamdulillah, Bismillah wa bihamdihi 100 times. What the heck? If I say an Arabic sentence, $100 times my sin is forgiven. Isn't it? This is beautiful, brother. Whoever recite in Arabic, brother, you notice that every idiot he called me, he do not know a single Arabic word. And now they are going to recite in Arabic 100 times. Bismillahi wa bihamdihi. Look how short the sentence. Look how short. Look. If you say that, brother, Allah will erase your sin even if it is more than the foam of the sea. That's deep sea shit. If I say this sentence in Arabic, and this is why this guy, by the way, he was sound like speaking Arabic to you, but they read the Quran like this. Subhanallahi wa bihamdi. So you, when you listen to him, you think this guy, you know Arabic. You know what they are doing? He sound like he knew Arabic, but they don't. So you say this sentence, brother, 100 times a day. It doesn't matter how many people you con, you corrupt, you kill, you rape. Doesn't matter how many child you molest. Who care? Just say it in Arabic. Remember, not in your language. Like, come on. Allah speak Arabic. He's an Arab God. In Arabic. 100 times a day will have his sin erased, not forgiven. Huttat, not forgiven. Huttat. And even if it is like the foam of the sea. Mean. You see how easy? Not like the God of the Christians. He will send you to hell even if you say Jesus, Jesus. Even if you say I believe in you. Even if you say I worship you. If you don't do the will of my Father, you don't belong to me. What Muhammad you just say? Bismillahi wa bihamdihi 100 times, brother. And your sin is gone. It is easier than cleaning a panty or an underwear. If you want to clean an underwear, it will take you in the washing machine at least 20 minutes. You can clean all your sin in less than 3 minutes by saying 100 times a short sentence. 3 words. Bismillahi wa bihamdihi. 3 words. 100 times. The magical religion. And now any Muslim, he say this, he say, okay, here we go. Let me go and rape this woman. When I come back home, I will say Bismillah wa bihamdihi 100 times. You know? Yeah. Smash Allah. This is religion? Until now, we have 0 Muslim telling us who is Allah. Any Muhammadan. Mayday, mayday. Anyone? Obey your master. Yeah, obey your master is not something bad, my friend. Christians been taught to be peaceful and decent. So if you are working for somebody, your master is your boss. Do this job, you do it, unless it's against God. In Islam, you obey the evil ones because it's a destiny anyway. John the Baptist, as an example, he obeyed the master. Who is the master? The ruler, the king. Until one day, this master, he decide to marry a woman she is not lawful for him. What happened to John the Baptist? He stood for this filthy man. If John the Baptist was exist in the time of Muhammad, he would have stood for Muhammad when he took his own son wife. And John the Baptist will lose his head again. Do we have any Muhammadan? Mayday. Any brave Muhammadan? I hope I'm not insulting you by saying brave. Anyone? If you see I have a message in the chat, it says share and invite, or I will send you to the tree of Allah. I will share and invite, or I will make you meet Allah. Last warning. And how you can meet Allah? Allah is a tree. You hear a cricket? No, this is not a cricket. This is a fan. I don't have a cricket here. Cricket upon you. Any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan? He want to get extra virgin. Do you know that those who call me today, Allah will give them extra virgin. The woman who call me, she will get extra boom boom. You know, there is no virgin for her. Sorry, I cannot, you know, that's what Muhammad said. So if you are interested, you want to get extra boom boom or extra virgin, call me. Until now, zero Muslim can tell us who is Allah. We are the Muhammadan. Who is Allah? This guy from Ghana, he told me, look at the bees. Look, what the heck? Who is Allah? Look at the bees. What about I look at the pork and the pigs? What does this have to do with Allah? I'm asking you, who is Allah? Who is Allah? They do not know. Look at the bees. Okay, is the bees is Allah? What the bees have to do with my question? Low IQ, zero intelligence, copy-paste religion. What about we look at the ants? As an example, when the prophet, he told us the story of the ant, brother. The ant who can talk. And she speak Arabic. And Suleiman was riding the flying carpet in the high sky, and then he heard the ant 20 miles down there. Isn't this is a lovely story? This is your God Allah, fairy tales, kids storyteller. If this is a story coming from God, so what a story will come from Joe Biden? You know the thing? We ask the Muslims, who is Allah? They say, you know the thing. The thing created by the thing. Tell a brother, Suleiman, he been taught the language of the birds. That's Suleiman is talking to the birds. Allah, he taught Suleiman the language of the birds. I mean, come on. But Allah did not teach Muhammad how to read his name. I mean, why Allah is teaching Suleiman the language of the birds? Somebody tell me. So how Suleiman speak to the chicken? Bok, 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 bok. How Suleiman he speak to the ducks? Walk, 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 walk. So Suleiman he went to school, and Allah he taught him the language of the birds. And because Allah is a fool, Allah he taught him the language of the birds, yet he understand the language of the ants. How in the world this is happening? I think this is support the theory of evolution. In the time of Suleiman, the ant used to be birds. Where is the guy, the agnostic guy? The smart boy, agnostic, there is somebody there. Yeah, something there. It created everything there. Where? There. So, evolution, Allah, He taught those people now, they think it's a mistake. But at that time, brother, ants, they used to be birds. Okay. If you go right now and search on Google, don't you find that ants, they lay eggs? See? So, they are birds. Birds, they lay eggs. Ants lay eggs. They are from the same family. So, Allah, He taught him the language of the birds. Do you remember the guy who called me from Indonesia? This guy drives me nuts. Christian Prince. Please answer me, Christian Prince. Please, Christian Prince, can you answer me? I mean, you know what? I will die if I go to Indonesia if the men there, they speak like that. And I tried to say to him, like, man, put some screws, man. Like your voice is, what happened to you? Christian Prince, please, Christian Prince. And then the one who don't have his voice, he have no problem, he speak like this. Christian Prince, first of all, Allah, He taught Brother Sulaiman the language of the bird. And is it true? And then he understand the language of the ants. What's the problem? Sulaiman, the language of the birds, Zakura and Yuka. The language of the birds is the language of the birds. Ants are not birds. Christian Prince, first of all, at that time, brother, birds and ants, they used to be united. And they used to go one night club. If birds and ants, they used to be united and they used to go to one night club. Exactly. In fact, they used to have one kingdom and one king. One kingdom and one king. Christian Prince, if you don't believe me, open the movie, it's called Harry Potter. Harry who? Potter. Okay, what Harry Potter have to do with a... Because in the movie, you will see that in the end it's going to give them the tree. What? And then in the tree. What the heck is that? Sound like Quran to me. I cannot translate it exactly. Brother and sister, be my witness. I just told him something. He said to me, he can understand it. So I can talk to somebody, he can understand you. And this is the way, we won the argument. You won the argument because you said something nobody can understand. Get them, friends. Respect yourself. First of all, I'm Zakir Naik, PC upon me. What? An example. I'm going to teach you a trick. You want to teach me what? A trick? Exactly. Okay, what is the trick? First of all, Allah, He can trick any ant and make her think she is a bird. What the heck? So Allah, He made the ant think she is a bird. Exactly. And then what happened? So Allah, He made the ant think she's a bird. She started talking like a bird. And this is how Suleiman, he understands her language. So the ant was still is an ant, but Allah, He tricked the ant and made her think she is a bird. So she started speaking like a bird. Right now, you are getting better, I getting smarter. MashaAllah, you are getting better. Brother, you should convert to Islam. Okay, hold on. How Allah, He tricked the ant and made the ant think that she is a bird. Christian friends, first of all, very simple. As an example, if you go right now and download those apps in the internet. Download what? The app in the internet. There is apps in the internet. Exactly. And you will see women, they have a small eyes, they make them big eyes. They have a small nose, they make them smaller. They have a small mouth or big mouth, they make them smaller. You can think anything. So are you saying to me that they can make an app to think the way you look like and Allah cannot make an app like that? Sister, be my witness. Christian Prince cannot answer. He went mute. Did you hear what he said? He is doing it again. He cannot answer. He was sucked because the question was refuted. And mashallah, I am Zakir Naik, and upon me, and who's like me? Muslims, the best of you is an idiot. You bring him 10,000 people to listen, and we die laughing. Who is Allah? Allah is one. Who is Allah? I'm not asking you how many there are. Any Muhammadan? The funny is, sometimes you will see Muslims making comments saying, Christian Prince, this is not Zakir Naik. He sounds Zakir Naik, but there's no way Zakir Naik was there. I mean, can you believe it? Like the guy, he decided to become smart. Okay, this is Zakir Naik, but there's no way he is there, okay? Maybe Allah, he tricked Christian Prince, so he made the Christian Prince talk like Zakir Naik. Because Allah, he tricked everybody. Look, 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 look. Islam is religion of the tricks. Allah, he tricked the Jews and he made them think that Jesus is not, the fake Jesus, the one is not Jesus, is Jesus. Yes, brother, yes, brother. Allah, he made make someone who looked like Jesus appear to be in the cross, brother. That's deep. Allah, he tricked everybody. And then the second you ask them, what the heck the Quran is talking about, everyone will give you a different answer about what happened. Some they will say to you, okay, brother, Isa, peace be upon him, brother, when they come to arrest him, the MP, the Israeli police, he said to one of his disciples, or to them, who want to take my look? So I can run away. Look, take a look. It's so easy. I mean, do you see how easy it is? Take my look. You want to take my look? Hey, Peter, do you want to look like me? Yeah, okay. Okay, now you look like me, I look like you. So now we have, so even the story is so stupid because now we have two Jesus. They will arrest them both. How having second Jesus will change the fact that now they will enter the house, they surrounded the house, even in their books. They surrounded the house and the disciple of Jesus inside the house. And then Jesus said to one of his disciples, who want to take my look? So he will be arrested. So at least if you want to make a stupid story, make it function, say, exchange the look, which means I take your look, you take mine. But taking my look will not make any difference because now we have two Jesus. And you will notice in this garbage cult, Shaitan, he took the look of Sulaiman. You remember the story? And then he had boom, boom with the wives of Sulaiman. Shaitan, he took the look of the angel Jibreel and he came to Muhammad and he gave him satanic verses. Jibreel, he took the look of Dahi al-Kalbi. So now we have two guys in town. Both of them, their name is Dahi al-Kalbi. In Islam, everybody can take the look of everybody. So how we can trust anyone? Because you see someone, it might be not that one. And now, who is a Muslim when I tell me that Muhammad is Muhammad, as long Shaitan, as long everybody can take the look, Shaitan took the look of Sulaiman. What is the proof that Shaitan did not do the same to Muhammad? Any Muhammadan? The behavior of Muhammad proved that he is a Shaitan. Who is a Muslim sheikh with long beard? He have the courage and the knowledge to call me. A Muslim saying that he cannot come because he cannot speak because he's sick. My friend, are you kidding me? I will help you. Prophet Muhammad will help you. You are sick. I'm going to fix you in 2 seconds. All what you need to do is to eat the negla seed. Look. Dr. Muhammad, peace be upon him. This guy, he is everywhere. He opened pimp house. He knew medicine. He knew about the galaxies. He knew how the baby is created, and now he want to fix any disease problem you have. Brother, listen to me, the one who texts me, the Muslim who texts me in Sky. Abu Huraira, which means the father of the cats, reported that Allah Messenger said, Neglicide is the remedy for every disease except death. And here you see the stupidity. Look like Muhammad, he think that death is a disease. Hey, but guys, do you know why I'm very healthy? You know? Once this is a long time ago. I mean, not long. I mean, long, yeah, long. But, you know, long, what is long for? Long, you know, because Allah is time, as you remember, you know. Two guys carrying refrigerator, almost they scratch all my refrigerator. They cannot even get inside the house. So I told them, leave it here. I put it in my bag. I get it alone. And why I can carry a refrigerator alone? Why? Because I eat neglicide. Brother, one neglicide will make you so strong in boom boom, doom doom, loom loom, coom coom, whom whom. And the list is endless. It can destroy any disease except death. What the heck is that? And why the Muslim they were taking vaccine? I mean, just take neglicide, man. Why you keep flying to America, Korea, and etc. for health and hospitals? Just take neglicide. Don't take one neglicide, take a kilo, 2 kilos, 10 kilos. You know what? Make it a soup. Make it juice. Neglicide. And then Muhammad himself, he was so sick. And then you ask yourself, why Muhammad did not take neglicide? Half of his life, this man is sick, and he keeps fainting. The Messenger of Allah fainted when he was sick. By the way, Zakir Naik, do you have any comment about this? Christian Prince, first of all, the report of the hadith is wrong. Okay, it says there, fainted when he was sick. Christian Prince, you are stupid. I'll explain to you. If you take off your tooth, or if I take off my tooth, I will make you fainted, and you will get sick because of the smell of my socks. What? Christian Prince, is it true that if somebody, he have a bad smell in his socks, and you take the tooth off, and then he will make you sick, and he make you feel like you want to vomit, and maybe you will be fainted? Okay, exactly. So the Prophet was not really sick, and you are stupid. There is somebody there that are Arab. They don't take a shower. You are an Arab. When the last time you took a shower? I don't remember. Exactly. So there is somebody. He took off his tooth. When people they enter upon the Prophet, they show respect. So they take off their tooth, and you can imagine the smell. So the Prophet, he wake up, he fainted. He woke up, he fainted. He woke up, he fainted. The reason? Because they make him sick. For the smell is behind bearable. Behind what? Bearable. Bearable. Exactly. So the Prophet who is telling people to eat the neglicide, so you will be healed. It heal anything. What about we put a kilogram of neglicide so he can be, look, he fainted when he was sick, and then he wake up and he said, has the time for the prayer come? They said, yes, 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 Prophet. He said, tell Bilal to call for the adhan, and tell Abu Bakr to tell the people to pray. Then, oops, he fainted again. Look, what the heck? Not even 10 seconds. I mean, the whole sentence doesn't take 10 seconds. Then, after he fainted again, then he wake up and he said, has the time for the prayer come? He said, yes, yes, yes. He said, tell Bilal to call for the adhan and tell Abu Bakr to lead the people to pray. Then he fainted like boing, boing, boing. Then he woke up. Are you going to spend the whole day saying to me, he's fainted, he wake up, he fainted, he wake up, he fainted, and you repeat whatever he said? And as you see, this is what happened. He kept fainting, coming up and saying the same sentences. Man, he left his mind. In fact, even Umar al-Khattab, he says, قَدْ هَجَرَ الرَّسُولُ. Hajar. He lost his mind. So how come your Negla seed is not working? You see how he exposed himself, the liar? The Negla seed can solve any disease except death. And then Muhammad himself is sick. To death. Do we have any Muhammadan? He took some Negla seed and he's so healthy. At least in his brain can call me. Now Muslims, you know why I'm very strong. I take Negla seed every day. Anyone? Okay, if you call me and you win the debate, I will give you a gift of me of 1 kilogram of Negla seed. Who is a Muhammadan wanna get the treasure? 1 kilogram of Negla seed can solve all the health issues in the world. How many people they go to doctors? Naive people. Naive. Look, the Prophet, he solved all your problems. What do you have? What the problem you have? Kidney? Negla seed. You cannot have sex? Negla seed. Your wife, she can't have babies? Negla seed. Your mother-in-law is bothering you? Give her Negla seed. You will never see her again because she will become young and beautiful. She will find somebody. She will leave you alone. You cannot pay rent? Give the owner of the house Negla seed. He will be thankful. He will never charge you again. Negla seed, my friend. You can open a hospital called Negla seed. Who want to be my partner? Listen, we can be rich. We open, I mean, this is a copy. I have a copyright idea of it. Okay, don't take it. Anyone will take it, I will sue you. I will open a Negla seed hospital. We have 0 pharmacies, 0 nurses. No, I will need a nurse. A nurse with short skirt, please. Yes, you know, and wearing a hijab. Yeah, like the one who understands that mut'a is halal. Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much. I'm talking a human resource, sorry. Yeah, a human resource. Did you hear me? I am very conservative for Muslim. She have to wear hijab. Okay, yeah. And don't find me someone like Muhammad, what happened to him. Any believing woman, she offer herself to the Prophet to if her. I want not any. I want a special. You know what I'm talking about. Don't bring me someone, she will scare the hell of me. Okay, okay. Thank you very much. No, what? You want payment? Are you an idiot? I will give you Negla seed. Don't worry. Don't worry, don't worry. Negla seed, you will never get sick ever. What? You will go buy it yourself? You stupid. The Negla seed I have is coming from the Prophet himself. The one in the market is not the same. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Stupid idiot. I get him busted. So we open a hospital and we do not need any skills, any doctors, any nurses, any machines. Negla seed. Like the guy come to us and his teeth is hurting. That's so easy. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Step in his foot. Throw the Negla seed there. His tooth will be a tooth of a horse. Your wife, she keep talking. Like, and you want to shut her up. What do? When she is talking, throw a Negla seed. She will, she swallow it and she died. See, even there can help you. You are a football player and you cannot win. Your team is horrible. What do? Because they have a disease, they are slow. They cannot run fast. I mean, they're horrible. Give them, each one of them, Negla seed. They will shoot and shoot you. Exactly. And this is why you see Mimi Hijab, he keeps selling Nagla seed. If you open the videos of Mimi Hijab, every video start with buying Nagla seed. Serious. This guy, he is getting rich from it. And those Muhammadan, they order Nagla seed. And all of them, they are sick, including Mimi Hijab. And then Mimi Hijab, he says, sorry, brothers, my muscles are hurting. Brothers, you know. Oh, boy. Do we have any Muhammadan? No, the honey and, you know, those are others. There is the story of the guy, he told him to give his brother honey. And then his brother, he gets sick more and more. Maybe he have diabetes. Imagine a person come to you and his brother is sick. You don't ask him what is the symptoms, what's happening. Give him honey. What if the guy have diabetes? Give him honey. The guy, he gets sicker and sicker and sicker, and most likely he died. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan? Look like none of the Muhammadan interested with Nagla seed. You know, all those seeds, by the way, they have a benefit. I mean, if you go to any Chinese store, you will find endless number of seeds. Even some of them, we never heard of them. And I assure you they have benefit. But this statement is stupid. Have a cure. Have a cure. You see, they are saying remedy. It says in Arabic, shifa, cure, cure, cure. Not even remedy. They say healing. See, look at the translation here. This is the same exact words in Arabic. Here it says cure. But it doesn't say contains. It says in it there is a cure for every disease. More people subscribe to hijab than me. You are mistaken, my friend, because most of my subscribers do not even know where to find me. If you go and see where is my videos, you'll find them everywhere, and I have millions of subscribers. In fact, my videos in other channels, they are viewed way more than here. That is reality. With all the support the Muslim they got from YouTube. Look, I can't even keep my videos in YouTube. I made thousands and thousands of videos. I have only few, and I have to delete them in a few days. You Muslim, you keep all your videos. You have commercial, you have donation, you have the payment, you have etc. And still you don't dare to debate me. Why do the Muslims not read the book? They do, they do. They do, but they are hypocrite liars. They deny what they know. They deny it. Do you use moderator because the son of Mutahar pretend to be Christians? No problem, we do not need moderator. I made one today actually, but I didn't have moderator. I took them off because many of them, they go and become moderator in different channels, and I don't like that. You know, you want to be my here, you are moderator here. Any Muhammadan? Novak, he published my videos in TikTok. Okay, good. And by the way, there's a lot of people, they make living from my videos. Literally. As you know, I cannot have commercial here. I can, you know, I cannot even collect donation here, right? But many, they make really good income from my videos, and I'm not upset about it. Good for them. I encourage everybody. I have no problem. People make a very good income from my videos. I have no problem with it. Any Muhammadan? You know, people like in Indonesia, they have a big problem with me. A lot of Indonesian Muslims are leaving Islam, and not a single one sheikh dare to call me. They don't. And if somebody decide to call me, he will be the joke of everybody. Do you remember last time this kid Nader Ahmad, he decided to, this guy, he keeps saying he want to debate me. And I said to him, Nader Ahmad, come on. I mean, you are just a kid. You are stupid. Christian Prince, you are running away from me. When you will stop running away from me? Nader Ahmad. Okay, no problem. And what I want from you more, after you agreed that your prophet have sex with the goat. Yeah, this is Nader Ahmad. He come to my chat. And Christian Prince is running away from Nader Ahmad. I debated with him once, long time ago, and he agreed his prophet have sex with the goat. And I said that to him in his face. I mean, what I want more from you than somebody agree that his prophet has sex with the goat. Goat. Actually, he's here. Hold on. Yeah, let us call him. Hey, Nader Ahmad, how are you?
Hello. Well, hello, CP. How have you been doing? After all these years, we finally meet. This is very good. I get a chance to meet you. How have you been doing?
Thank you. I'm very fine. So what do you want to say to us? Go ahead.
Yeah, so, you know, we've been having these wonderful debates on the Bible, Quran, and modern science, mostly Quran and modern science. And I have a few challenges.
Quran and science?
Absolutely. We've been having these discussions and debates, and I have said Christian has been running away from this debate series because he knows that the Quran is in complete harmony with modern science, and there's
Okay, give us one. Let us not waste time, me and you. So for some reason your voice is cutting.
Well,
give me one.
You need to answer.
Give me one miracle.
Okay, listen. You have to. Why were you running away from me, from this debate? People say, no. See,
don't make excuses. We are here. Let's see who is running. Give me a miracle. Let us laugh.
Well, here's what I would like to do, Christian Prince. I would like for us to have a public debate on this topic.
Abdul, do you want to debate me? You are talking to me right now. Until we have that happen, give me the miracle. Everybody will laugh at you. You are playing like a kid. You call me. You claim you can debate me. Here we go. We can do it right now. Why next year? Why next century? Do it right now. Otherwise, you are just a kid wasting my time. So I'm listening to you. Please. Don't let us speak like adults. Are you going to debate me right now, or you will never do it?
Well, first of all, I will give you. Want me to give you a scientific miracle right now? I can do that, but I think you should first answer why you are running away from me. Answer that to the people, because
the one is running. I'm saying to you, let's do it right now. You said no. It's you who's running. Do it. Go ahead.
Let's do 10 minutes right now. I can give you. Will be one.
It's a crossfire debate. Everybody will hear us. It's a conversation. Go ahead.
Okay, here's the problem. If we don't have set rules with time limits, things like that.
Here's the problem. You know, this guy, he keep going from person to person, and he is debating them about the same topic. With other people, he can make like, you know, he can find a way to get away with his lies, his stupidity. The same topic, I found out that he went to David Wood and others, the same thing. But with me, did not have happy ending. With others, it have a happy ending. For a very simple reason. I'm not David Wood. I will make you the joke of everybody. When they ask for 10 minutes each, simply those 10 minutes is just to hide. He can read whatever he wants, and then you answer him, but he will not, you cannot force him to answer back. Whatever you said, he will ignore it. Like what happened with Mimi Hijab and David Wood. Who says so? Allah have body, hands, his feet. Who said so? That's it. This is the answer. And because David Wood, as usual, he does not know how to debate, instead of insisting, what are you talking about? Your prophet says so. Your God says so. Even your brother, sister, Fifi says so. What's wrong with you? They didn't know how to debate. So they can survive like those two idiots. Both of them, they debated David Wood and apostate prophet. Both of them, I made them shish kebab without salt. This guy, Perfect Dawa. Who remember when this guy, he called me? I never heard of him before. Perfect Dawa. When he is debating David Wood, apostate prophet, they never corner him. With me, I made him a ground beef. You know what a ground beef mean? Watch it. If you don't believe me, watch his debates, their debate with apostate prophet and David Wood. And watch their debate with me. The same things they say to David Wood and apostate prophet, they say that to me. Perfect Dawa became a perfect ground beef. Let me search for his, hold on. Perfect Dawa. Oh boy. It was like, I didn't know how he, in the word he made a mistake and he called me. What a stupid idiot. And the second they call me once, that's it. Okay, we found Perfect Dawa. On air. So you are a Muslim?
Yes, yes.
Can you say?
I'm a converted Muslim. Yes.
Ah, you are converted Muslim. You are converted from
Yes.
what?
From atheism.
What you used to be. I mean, this guy, he is a son of a Muslim family. He converted from atheism. Now, atheism is a religion. Before you are born atheist?
I cannot be born to anything. So I was born in a Muslim family, but I became atheist at the age
So
of
you cannot be born from anything, you say?
I cannot be born to any way of life, I say. I don't believe that religion is like a form, that you can be born to that form.
Okay, so you are
It's
saying...
a way of life.
Yeah, but
it's a belief.
Okay, so a child, when he is born, what his religion is?
There is no religion. He doesn't have.
Okay.
He has to choose it himself.
All right. So your prophet, he
So
made...
a child.
Your prophet, when he said that the child is born as a Muslim, he lied.
Okay. I haven't seen anywhere that my prophet said that.
Okay, let us show you the hadith.
The hadith can be fabricated. There are lots of fabricated. I just would like to tell you something.
But before you tell me something, my friend, because if you are saying the hadith is fabricated, that means all of Islam can be fabricated too.
No, I didn't say all hadith are fabricated.
Okay, but now you judge. But now you judge right away before even I show you what I will show you, that it can be fabricated. So you are assuming that anything coming from Islamic books is a fabrication. That's what you just did.
No, I say that. I said that any hadith that goes against Quran is fabricated. Okay.
Okay. Well, this is what your prophet says, that every child is born in a fitrah. And what is fitrah? Is the religion of Islam.
No, it is. I mean, it is not just one word. Islam is a whole context. So if you understand it, then you know that you have
so
to
do you
believe it,
do you understand Islam yourself?
Yes, of course. Otherwise, I
Okay,
wouldn't
go ahead.
go.
Explain to
And
me.
I would like to. I would like to tell you something that Christian priest. First of all, you have to learn your own religion before you teach people their religion. Jesus, peace be upon him, says that love one another, love your neighbor as yourself. Yes.
Okay.
And I don't think that if I say to my wife, honey, I love you, but I hate your mom. Okay. And you know, that's not love, that's stupid. Understand?
Okay.
So when I love my wife, despite my wife loves her mom, I tell her that I love you, but I hate you. I cannot go knock on my Christian neighbor door and say, my Christian neighbor, I love you, but I hate your Jesus, you know. And then I chew his you know, Bible and say, I hate your Bible. You
so
are stupid.
do you love our Jesus who is God?
I don't believe that he's God.
I'm
okay,
asking,
but I
I'm asking
respect
you.
your. I respect you.
No. You see, okay. Let's take one by one. You speak about hate. First of all, we don't hate Muslims. Secondly,
no, you. I mean, the way you are talking, yeah, it is not at all love. It is hate. It is, you know. I cannot. I don't understand.
Okay, let me make it clear for you.
How can you not understand?
Are you a person?
How can you not understand that this is hate?
Are you a person against hate?
I'm definitely against hate.
Okay, so
100%.
Can you read for me chapter 5, verse 14, and don't waste my time?
Because I am on the phone.
I don't care. You can search the verse right now in your phone. You know.
Okay, because then maybe because I have to. I tell you, I'm in the phone. Then I have to.
My friend,
go to the
you
web.
are not in the phone. You are using the phone. You are outside the phone.
Yes.
Now, can you search your phone?
Okay.
Chapter 5, verse number 14 in the Quran. And as long you are against hatred, then you should be against the Quran. Because according to your God, the one, if I have hate, and I don't, if I have hate, Allah, He gave it to me.
Sorry, if you have what? Hate?
If I ever have hate, which I don't, to Muslims,
yes,
Allah is the one who gave it to me. And as long you speak and you say you are against hatred, that's mean you should stand with me against the Quran as we speak. Let us see how honest you are.
Chapter 60, verse 8.
My friend, I did not say chapter 60. Relax. Okay. Hold your fingers. Okay. Finger number 1, finger number 2, finger number 3, finger number 4, finger number 5. Chapter 5. Now, I don't know how many fingers you have left. So, in verse number 14. So, you have to use fingers until you use 14. Chapter 5, verse number 14.
Just a second. Then I have to find it.
All right.
Chapter 5.
Yeah, the chapter of the Ma'idah, the table.
Verse 14, you said, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I will let you see.
Okay, so what do you want to tell me about this?
What do you mean? What do you want to tell me? You are talking about hatred and you are against hatred. As you see, Allah, He fuel hatred between the Christians. So if the Christians ever have any hatred, it's coming from Allah. So Allah, your God, is the one. He is the source and resource of hatred. He is the main, the hatred mind. So
okay,
you are against hatred. Are you against Allah now, spreading hatred?
No, I'm not against Allah. You have to understand.
So now we have to understand that this is good thing. Spreading hate is good thing now because Allah is the one who did that. Okay, look at your hypocrisy. Look at a second ago you are against hatred. The second we show you that any hatred the Christian they have is coming from Allah. So suddenly we have to understand.
Okay, now can I talk?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, first of all, you have to put. Even if Allah says that, okay, you have to. You're not a Muslim, okay? That you follow. If Allah says that, okay, you have to follow Jesus. You are following Jesus first of all, okay? Let's pretend that that verse says that Jesus sorry, Christians. He has put hate among
what do you mean pretend?
Christian
Is
heart.
that
Okay.
when you say pretend?
Because
It's
it
me.
is
It's
not,
not.
no, because because it is not like that. Okay.
Okay. Explain the verse for us.
Yes,
explain the verse.
Exactly. Yeah.
No,
First,
be honest with me first. Be honest with me first. Have you ever seen this verse before? Ever in your life?
Yes, I have seen it. Definitely,
Swear by Allah. Swear by Allah.
I swear by Allah that I have seen this
so
verse.
So now you know the explanation of this verse, correct? You know the explanation.
Okay.
You know the explanation, correct? Okay, tell me the explanation. Go ahead.
Yeah. Let me tell you. Okay, chapter 3, verse 7. You have to. It tells you how to understand Quran. It says that there are precise verses in Quran and unspecific verses of Quran. So unspecific specific verses of
My
Quran.
friend,
Yes.
This is a specific. It's about the Christian. The word hatred. We know what it means. So don't tell me now. No, nobody knows what Allah means. So you want to play the game now that nobody knows what this verse means?
No, I didn't say nobody.
Okay, give me the meaning. Don't waste my time. I have a lot of Abdul waiting in the line. They want to talk to me. I want you to give me the meaning of this verse, please. Go ahead.
No, I will tell you, but I have to tell you that first of all, you are not following Allah, you are following Jesus.
We will never follow Allah. How we will follow Allah? As you see, Allah is Satan. Who is the one who spread hatred, my friend? Who is the one who spread hatred between people? Isn't it Shaitan?
Okay, let's say that he's Shaitan, okay? I'm telling you that you have to learn your own religion before you teach me my religion.
Stop talking about learning my own religion. Obviously, you do not know yours. Here we go. You do not know what to say.
Okay, I don't know my religion. Let's say I don't know my religion.
Don't change the topic. I challenge you to explain to me what kind of Shaitan you are worshipping. You are the one who claim you are against hatred. You are the one who call me. You are the one who claim you are against hatred. I like that. I support that.
I teach you a little bit Christianity.
Huh?
I want to teach you that love one another.
Yeah,
doesn't mean
we Christian love the Muslims, but not by giving them hugs, but by showing them the truth. So because we love Muslims, we show them that this is evil.
By telling them you are stupid.
Yes, why not? Why not? Okay, hold on. Are you saying to me, if I say to you, you are stupid, that is hate?
That's definitely not love. Okay,
hold on. So if you say to your son, you are stupid, does mean you hate your son?
It is not love, definitely.
Stop playing games. Okay, so now if it is not okay, love. So if I show you
the meaning of love,
okay, so
you want to understand.
Okay, let us make it simple. If I call you a donkey, is that love or hatred?
It is. I mean, this is definitely not love.
Give me the answer. If I call you donkey, my friend, don't tell me. Definitely not love. Tell me what it is. If I call you, this is hate. Okay, guys, this is hate. So if Allah, He used the word donkey, speaking about us, He is a hating person. He is a person.
He's not talking about. He's not talking about. If you, that's why I say, if you read Quran, there are so many verses of Quran that talking good about Christian and Jews.
Stop being stupid. Stop being a donkey. You see, you are the one who said to me, if I call you a donkey, this is hatred. And Allah, He says that those who carry the book, they don't understand them. They are donkeys. And not only that, He says they are animals. There's a chapter, it's called a chapter of An'am. He says that those Christians, those Jews, they are the same as Al-An'am and worse, which means they are the same as animals, and they are even worse. What you say about that?
Yeah, Allah talks about kuffar as well. He says
it doesn't matter. I thought this is hatred when you say to people like this. I thought this is hatred.
Okay, yeah, Allah says that He hates the kuffar, those who oppress other people. Okay,
no, those who don't believe in Allah, they are the same as Al-An'am, the same as animals.
It is not that. It is not that at all. Okay.
Okay. Let us read verse by verse. Okay, let us read verse by verse. Let us read verse by verse. Open for me, chapter 62, verse number 5.
Why you just want to go to those verses? Why you don't go to the verses?
Well, you are the one who chooses them. You are the one who says, if I call somebody stupid, this is a form of hatred. If I call somebody stupid, you are the one who chose the topic, not me. And I'm showing you, your prophet is calling us donkeys. Even your prophet, he said to the Muslims,
he doesn't call you donkey. He doesn't call you donkey.
Read it.
He calls those.
Read it. Read it. Read it.
Why? Let me see. Why? I told you, chapter 3, verse 7. Okay, says that the unspecific verses of Quran is known only by Allah and those firm in knowledge. How those firm in knowledge understand the meaning of them? They put it beside other verses.
Abdul, stop being stupid. Stop being stupid. Stop being stupid. I don't respect liars. You are just now making any verse in the Quran. Nobody know what it means save Allah.
I didn't say, look, I
keep asking you, you keep saying to me, Allah, he says, you know, there is verses in the Quran, nobody knows what mean. Every verse until now, I quote for you, you say nobody knows what they mean.
I didn't say nobody knows.
Okay, then give me the meaning. Why Allah calling people donkeys?
Hello?
Why Allah calling people donkeys? You can hear me, don't lie.
Hello?
You can hear me, don't lie. Hello? What happened? Are you there? I hear your mic moving.
Okay, now I hear you. Yeah,
okay, okay. So now go ahead. Why those people are equal to donkeys?
I tell you that it's not all Christian or Jews.
My friend, don't tell me all, don't tell me some, doesn't matter. If I call you said if I call you stupid, this is a form of hatred. Allah calling all the Jews, all the Jews, all the Jews. Read. It says, those who they are charged of the Torah, who are they? The Jews. They are the same as donkeys. Read it.
Okay, I will read for you. Yeah, just a moment.
You're a good boy.
Just a second. I have to find it. It says that, and do not argue with the people of the scripture except in a way that is
best. What are you reading? What are you reading? What are you reading? What are you reading? Abdul, what are you reading, Abdul? Chapter 62.
I'm reading.
No,
this is
chapter 62. Chapter 62. Chapter 62.
Yes,
and by the way, we will quote the verse you just gave me because this will show contradiction.
That's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. You just take one verse like ISIS, and say, look.
Okay. Give me the verse you gave me. Okay, give me the verse you gave me. Just give me the verse you gave me.
The verse is 29:46.
Okay. And read it for us.
And do not argue with the people of the scripture except in a way that is best, except for those who commit injustice among them and say, we believe in the in that which has been revealed to us and revealed to you, and our God and your God is one, and we are Muslim submitted to him. Chapter 2 verse 62, those who believe and those who are Jews and Christians.
After we show you the verse, after we show you the verse, you will regret and you will say, I don't want this verse no more. So do you accept that you will accept this verse?
Which verse?
The verse you quote for me.
Yes, I accept the verse, exactly.
Okay, so Allah, he says to you, don't argue with them except in a nice way, correct?
Yes, exactly.
So when the Quran says Allah will spread hatred between the Christians, and Allah said that the Christians and Jews are worse than animals, and Quran says that Jews are like donkeys, who is left to argue with them in a nice way?
Okay, that's why I told you that you have to put it beside other verses. Okay, that's why I'm trying to read for you. It says that not all of them are the same.
Okay, so no problem. Okay, my friend. Okay, guys, not all of them are the same. Not all of them the same.
Exactly.
Okay, so why the Quran says the Jews, the Christian? He don't say some of the Christian. He did not say some of the Jews. He said the Jews.
Yes. Okay, so that's why I say that you have to put it beside other verses. Then you understand that it is not about
Did your prophet order to kill all the Jews and all the Christian or some of the Jews?
Absolutely not. No, absolutely not.
Okay, read for me chapter 9, verse number 29.
Chapter 9, verse 29. Okay. Okay, I have read actually, yes, that verse. So I say again, you have to put it beside other verses of Quran.
We put it beside. We put it
Yes,
beside.
Allah says,
Give me the
yes,
answer.
let
Give me the
tell you.
answer. My friend,
Yeah.
we put it beside. You're a prophet.
Yes.
He ordered to kill all the Christians, all the Jews.
No, it's not all. No, never.
Okay.
Allah says that
Do you wanna
only
make-
fight
do you
those who fight you.
Okay.
Those who fight you and fight as long as they fight.
Okay, hold on.
That's why I said
Read the verse
you
where it
go
says
like
those who
ISIS, you go like
read the
ISIS.
verse. Read the verse where it
Okay,
says those who fight you.
I have read the verse. I have read the verse. Okay, I say that's an unspecific verse that you have to put it beside other verses. Otherwise, you are ISIS, you are Taliban. You say that yes, this verse. You take one verse.
Okay, let me ask you. Let me ask you. Did your prophet kick all the Christian and the Jews from the Arabian Peninsula? All of them?
No, he didn't do that.
Okay,
no.
let us see.
Okay.
Read with me.
Yeah.
And apologize like a puppy for being a puppy coward. Liar.
Okay.
Read it.
Yes.
Here we go.
Read what?
This is your prophet saying, if I was victorious, I will kick all the Christians and the Jews from the Arabian Peninsula. It's in the front of it's in the front of your eyes. It's in the front of your eyes.
I say that I'm in the front. It's a hadith, yeah?
So what if it's a hadith? What your prophet said?
Okay, I told you that a hadith that goes against Quran.
Shut up. This is not against the Quran. The prophet, he says, the prophet, isn't it the prophet? He said, the Quran says, إنما المشركون نجس, those who they are Christian, Jews and others, they are najis, they are not allowed to enter Mecca, they are not allowed to enter the Medina.
Just Mecca, they are not allowed to enter
You
Mecca.
are a liar. We are not allowed to enter any of what is considered the Holy Land. Now read the hadith.
No, this is not the Holy Land.
Read the hadith. Read the hadith.
Okay.
Are you saying your prophet here, he don't understand Islam and you understand Islam?
Yeah, it is. There are lots of fabricated hadiths. That,
well, this is not fabricated. The only fabricated is you. Here we go. This is your prophet. It says Sahih.
They say yes, of course. They say.
So you Muslim, you lie. So you Muslim, you are a bunch of liars. You say it is authentic. In the books, you say it's authentic. When you speak to Christian, you say it's not authentic to cover as the prophet.
I tell you that there are hadiths that says that a verse of Quran is missing, and they put it as.
Let me ask you. Okay, in front of everybody. In front of everybody.
Yes.
Chapter 9, verse number 29. If we read interpretation for the verse by any scholar of your choice, do you agree?
Okay. No, my scholars that I follow, they do not agree with your interpretation.
Okay, give me. I don't have interpretation. You give me interpretation. Can you give me a scholar you agree with?
Definitely, I can give you. His name is Masood Rajavi.
Who?
Okay, Masood Rajavi. You don't know just because you don't know him.
Are you a Shia?
No, I'm not a Shia. I converted to Islam. I didn't convert to a.
You are a Muslim by birth. I can tell it from your accent. Stop playing. Okay, his name is Masood what? Rajawi?
Yes, yes.
Okay, Tafsir al-Quran. I will open it. Is it online?
No, it is not online. No.
Okay, how we can read it? Give me a book we can read. We can put it in the screen.
But I don't have it online. I tell you that.
Give me any book. Oh, this is the only book you are. You know. Give me a book of a scholar you agree with. We can put it in the screen.
I don't know. I haven't checked them all the scholars. Okay.
What do you mean not? So you only know this Masood Rajawi? Who is this guy?
They're not only.
This guy is from Iran. And and you are a liar. Masood Rajawi, he is the leader of Mujahidi Khalq al-Iraniya. Just search his name.
Yes, I know, yes.
Okay, so this guy is a criminal too. He is a killer.
Why he's a killer?
Well, he is the leader. He is the leader of the Mujahideen in Iran.
Yes.
Okay. And he kills Muslims.
And what? He kills Muslims.
Yeah, and he's a Shia.
Okay. First of all, my brother is...
And he's a Shia.
Okay, let me tell you.
Hold on.
Let me tell
Why you are lying to me? Why you are lying saying to me you are a Sunni when you are a Shia?
Did I say I'm a Sunni?
Yes, you did. I said to you, are you a Shia? You said, no, I am not.
I told you that I'm not a Shia nor Sunni. I converted to Islam. But
the one who explained the Quran for you, the one who explained the Quran according to you. Okay, my friend, first of all, you lie. First of all, you are a liar.
Christian priest, wait, I tell you, Marxists, Christian, Jews, everybody follow
Abdul. Okay, listen. So Abdul. Okay, Abdul. You know, obviously,
You are very,
anything we show you, anything we show you, we show you what your prophet said. Your prophet explained the Quran, and you reject what your prophet says. This is a great
How do you know
evidence.
that the prophet said? Can you tell me how do you know
How
that the
you know
prophet
that
said?
the Quran is what the Quran said? How you know?
I know because I have read Quran and I understand it.
What do you mean? You just told me each verse we showed you. You said I don't understand the Quran. You are the one who quote for me says Allah. He said nobody understand the Quran.
No, Allah didn't say nobody understanding Quran.
Okay, explain for me then chapter 5. Let us go back to 0. Explain to me chapter 5.
Yes,
explain to me. Let us go. Let us go back to 0. Chapter 5. Chapter 5, verse number 14. Can you explain it to me?
I told you that on specific verses, you have to put it beside.
My friend, you can put it anywhere you want. You can put it as you wish. Explain the verse for me.
Did I read chapter 5?
Verse 14, yeah.
Verse 14. Ah, yeah, you mean the one I read it, okay.
Put it as you wish, in any place you want. Explain it to us. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, I told you that, okay? When you put this verse beside other verses of Quran,
my friend, stop saying when I put this next to this. I don't care. Give me the explanation. I'm listening. Don't tell me when you put this next to this. Give me the interpretation. Go ahead.
The interpretation is that those among them who are injustice, those who among these people who are doing
read the verse where it says they are injustice there. Where it says they are injustice in the verse where it says that.
I'm telling you that you have
to
put it beside
I will go with you just to show
Quran.
everybody how foolish you are. Let us say for the sake of argument, he is injustice. A person is injustice. How if we spread hatred between those people, that will help?
That those people what?
How that will help? If somebody he's unjust, he's a bad person. How if we spread hatred between them, we will make them, are we going to make them better or worse? Is Allah fixing this? Allah is fixing the situation, or Allah making it worse by spreading hatred?
Allah is trying to make the situation better. Okay, definitely.
Allah he tried to make. Okay, I will go with your logic. Muslims are people of unjust. They took our land. They took our sand. They took our women. They took our money. They took our churches. They are people of unjust. So based on what you said, I can spread hatred between Muslims, because if you are unjust, I am going to make it better by spreading hatred. That's what you just said.
No, Allah is sending.
Let me ask you. Is it your Muslim? Did you Muslim occupy Egypt from the Coptic Christians? Yes or no?
I tell you that that's I do not agree with.
Okay, then shut up. Did you Muslims kick the Christian and the Jews from the Arabian Peninsula? As we speak now, there's zero Christian, zero Jews who are Saudi citizens. Yes or no? Okay, let me say to you, is it true that the Muslims occupy Iraq and this is the land of the Assyrian and the Chaldean? True or false?
I told you that.
Is it true that the Muslims they occupy the land of Syria and this is the land of the Syrian Christians? True or false?
Definitely.
Definitely. So based on what you are saying, if somebody is shut up. So based on what you are saying, if somebody is unjust, this is what you said. If somebody is unjust, now my duty as God, Allah, I will spread hatred between them. That's what you said, and that will make it better. So now I'm going to spread hatred between the Muslims, as you claim, and that will fix the situation, will make it better. Explain to us. Go ahead. People are laughing at you.
I tell you that. No, okay. I told you that you don't understand the true meaning of the verse. Okay, so it doesn't mean that Allah knows the true meaning, because He sent the prophets to help us to get rid of our.
Oh boy. Anyway, guys, if you wanna watch it, you can search for Perfect Dawah Debate Christian Prince. Hilarious, stupid, hilarious. But the same person, he was doing good with David Wood. Why? Because they are blah, 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 blah. They do not know how to debate. They never get someone busted. It's just a waste of time. Blah, 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 blah. 5 minutes for me, and then they bring a moderator. And what the heck is that? A bunch of kids saying blah, 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 blah. Nobody want to corner anybody. There's no real argument. And you know, they want to be polite. You know, the sign of hypocrisy and not being truthful is to be polite. Because if you say the truth, you are offending people. If you don't offend anyone, you did not say anything. Correct? The second you say the truth, you are going to offend a lot of people. You will notice that every single one who goes and debate those guys, I'm not speaking against them, by the way, but I'm just saying the truth. They survive easy there. Easy. This is why you see Muslims line up to debate those people, but nobody come here. Mimi hijab, lili da'wa, susu kuku, mimi fifi, dudu tutu. They line up to speak to them. Here, nobody. I will call them. I called Mimi hijab. I called him myself. He hung up on me 7-8 times. He did not even let me ask a question. The coward, he made a setup. He think he can get rid of me. But here, they can survive easy. And then they go to a channel, modern day debate. That's deep. It's a modern day debate. And then they bring a guy.
Hey everybody, today we're debating
Okay, who need you? Why we need a guy in the middle? That means there's no fight. You see all the fight you see in the ring of like boxing. Or this is not a fight. It's a game. There's rules. And then when somebody almost killed the other person, we separate them. It's a game. Mostly it's fake. So what is the debate? And then he goes speak for 10 minutes, and then I speak for 10 minutes, and then nobody get the answer. What is that? What is the answer for what I said? None. Where is the refutation? None. Why? Because we have a modern day debate. A modern debate, the debate is to be stupid. Then we give the mic to the modern day debate. Okay. Go, David.
Ron says that if I want to stop people with the insults, I what? I say, hey, I'm going to insult your religion. So I told Muhammad Hijab, if you're going down this road of threatening people's wives.
Anyway, this is not our topic. But anyway, I mean, this is how silly all those debates is. This is why they line up to debate apostate prophet. You know, they don't debate. Those are not debaters. Those are doing blah blah. They can do better if they make a short video. They can do better than me actually in short video. I cannot make short video. As an example, this video is a short video of me. It's just 3 hours and 38 minutes, and we are not done. By the time we finish, maybe it's going to be 5 hours. This is short video. So they can do a nice short video, very nice. Me myself, I cannot do. Why? I believe because, you know, you find yourself, you want to cover more issues, and because you have too much knowledge, you find the information keep coming, and the more you mention, the more you notice you need to mention more. In their case, is easier. They can make a nice videos, very, very easy. As an example, this video, I like it from David Wood. Perfect video, beautiful. Okay.
Hi everyone. Well, you might notice the background here. I'm at my friend's house and he has a cat. Why am I recording another cat video? Well, I recorded a video responding to a disturbingly common Muslim argument claiming that the Quran must be miraculous and from God because a cat will not walk on it. So I tested that.
Yes, brother. This is a Muslim cat. Are you kidding me? Cat will not walk on the Quran. Here we go. We prove Islam to you. In fact, this video proving the Muslim when they make it, even though they are using editing videos, liars, you know, I mean, they have no dignity. But this is showing you how low IQ they are. The cat don't walk over the Quran. Okay, give me the Quran, I will walk in it. What the heck does that mean? This cat is a Muslim cat. I mean, they give you a very stupid statement. You die laughing at it. Brother, the bird don't shit in the Kaaba. We can go and search right now. In 2 seconds, you will find the shit all over the Kaaba. They have to wash it every few days. But anyway, the cat don't walk over the Quran. What is that to prove? Allah must be God. He don't allow the cat, you know, the cat, she say, Allah, meow, meow. Allah, look at me. I'm a decent Muslim cat. I don't walk in the Quran, okay? Give me some rats, okay? And don't forget mice. I like them spice. A Muslim cat.
Over and over again, and it took me on average about half a second to 2 seconds to get a cat to walk on the Quran each time. You're kidding. Oh my goodness. Look at those Qurans. But there are people who want to defend this absurd claim. So they replied in hundreds of comments that the texts I was using weren't Qurans. And I have right here the text I was using. Here we have a variety of Qurans, which they say weren't Qurans, they were dictionaries. So I heard dictionaries, they were phone books, they were random Arabic books, but they weren't Qurans. Oddly enough, those same people would complain that I set the Qurans on the floor. Odd complaint if they're not really Qurans. But let's go ahead and flip through some of these books to see what they actually are. Notice that it says the Quran. That's odd considering it's just a dictionary. You can zoom in on this and see it in the original video.
Guys, did you hear he said zoom in? Did you hear he said zoom in? If this is a real Quran, why is he saying zoom in? Obviously, it's not real Quran. Because if you zoom in, you get too close, and then you cannot see. All of us, we knew. If you get too close to something, you cannot see it. Okay. Put a page of a paper next to your eyes. You cannot read it. He's trying to deceive you, and the more you zoom in, the more you read nothing. You should say the opposite. You should say zoom out. We got him busted. You cannot debate Christian Prince, can you?
Arabic text with corresponding English meanings. And what you have here is, you have the English translation over here, and you have the Arabic. This is the full Arabic text of the Quran. You have the entire Quran from Surah 1 all the way to Surah 114, the entire Arabic text of the Quran. Here we also have the Quran. We have the full Arabic text and English translation, some notes and so on. So, Arabic text of the Quran, Arabic text of the Quran, Arabic text of the Quran.
First of all, cats, they don't walk on Quran, which is Quran Arabic only. This one is the potato tomato mix up. Are you crazy or what? Cats, they understand that this is not Quran, and now look what happened. They step on the English, not in the Arabic. Crazy. I mean, you see, fabrication. He can't even fabricate, he's fabricating. There's a huge difference between fabricate and fabricate, which means his fabrication is weak from fabrication. He's fabricating. So your fabrication is not working with our fabrication. You better learn how to fabricate, not to how to fabricate. Oh, what the heck is that mean? Just let it go.
This is the full Arabic text of the Quran. Here we have the Noble Quran. Odd title for a book that's simply a dictionary. Once again, we have the English text and we have the Arabic text, the full Arabic text of the Quran. And yet, for some reason, it's not a Quran, even though it contains the full Arabic text of the Quran. Full Arabic text of the Quran. Lots of English translation, lots of notes, you have introductions, but you also have the full Arabic text of the Quran. And yet we're told that this isn't the Quran. So basically you have two different kinds of claims. You have one, people saying that these are just dictionaries or some other random texts. I hope you see at least that these are Qurans here. But then we have another claim, which is that if any translation is added, it's no longer the Quran. So if you have the full Arabic text of the Quran and you add a word of translation, suddenly you have just destroyed the Quran. It's no longer the Quran. Now, why is that odd? Well, the word Quran means recitation, right? It's something to be recited. You write it down in the text because that's the text that is to be recited. So if you have the text in Arabic that's to be recited, then you've got the Quran. But according to our friends out there, it's not the Quran if it has an English translation beside it. So notice, if you were to say that you have the entire Arabic text of the Quran memorized, if you went to classes and memorized the entire text of the Quran, if you know the translation for any one of those verses, you don't have the Quran memorized because you've also got another language in your mind. See how silly this is? But I aim to please, my friends, and so we're going to put this to yet another test. Our friends say that these Qurans are not real Qurans because they're not just in Arabic. If they were only in Arabic, then we could actually have ourselves a little test. Well, we're going to go ahead and have a little test here. I have a can of cat food. Remember, that was the original claim. The original claim is that a cat will not walk on a Quran, step on a Quran for food.
Stop. The Muslim video use cat food, which is pork. So how in the world this cat is eating pork, yet don't want to step in the Quran? It's just a question. Shouldn't they give the cat, the Muslim cat, halal cat food?
We're going to test it. Will a cat step on the Quran to get to some food? Let's test it with some Arabic text. So we have here a variety of Arabic Qurans, and we have some delicious cat food. This cat is already stepping on. You want that?
Fake, fake, fake.
Hey, look, where's that cat stepping?
No.
Where's the cat stepping?
This
What is
is
that?
photoshopping.
Very disturbed at how quickly that cat stepped on the Quran, and it's currently stepping on multiple Qurans.
Okay, how we knew that this cat is not paid by you and she is an ex-Muslim? What is the proof that this cat, before the video, you promised her some nice, yummy mice and some pork and ham and cheese before the video? Question. I think we should question, right? I mean, we know like there is a bribe. Even Hunter Biden and his father are getting $6 million from the Chinese. Now, we can't accuse the Chinese that they are making this cat walk in the Quran, but we can accuse the guy there, David Wood, you know. He keeps saying he likes sausages. So can you imagine what you can make a cat for a one sausage? You know, just one, you know. She will lick your face. She will dance with her tongue. I mean, with her tail. I mean, you can make a circus with her. So, are you telling me that this cat is a decent cat from a Muslim decent family of cats, and she is from the granddaughters from the cats of the Prophet? No, she is not. The proof, she is black. We know that the Prophet, he liked only white. And this is why this cat is evil. Because the prophet says kill all the black dogs. He did not mention cats because he killed them already. All the black ones. Now we know what is behind this.
Wrong with this cat. What's this book? You tell me what this book is.
I will tell you what this book is. Are you crazy or what? This is Washington Post Special Edition News. Isn't it this is the same one speaking about the flying carpet of Sulaiman? Well, this is talking about Elon Musk. He have a flying carpet in Texas. See, we got them busted so easy. This is not the Quran. Look, it says, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of Allah, Elon Musk, you know? It says there, this is not Quran, and it's not in Arabic. This is in Urdu.
What is it? Because one comment I see over and over.
Okay, look at the text, look at the color. There is no way the Quran, they will have a brown color. They don't like browny stuff. See, we got you busted. Look at this decoration. We Muslims, we don't like decoration. We like deco, but not ration. There's a guy in the chat, his name is Coca something, he's challenging me. Coca. He's saying, Christian Prince, you are hiding. Hey, my friend, I am Allah. Why I want to show myself? Isn't it the Quran says Allah never spoke to anyone except from behind the hijab? If you can make Allah show himself to you, you worship him, you don't have a problem. Do you worship me too?
Over again is, just because a book's in Arabic doesn't make it the Quran. Well, that's true, but we're not talking about any book that happens to be written in Arabic. We're talking about what this book is. What is this book? What is it? If we flip through this book, what is it? Is this 50 Shades of Grey?
Yes.
Is it Huckleberry Finn?
Who is Finn? Listen. You see when those Christians, they speak dirty? Here we go. He just said Finn. Huckleberry Finn. Why you want to go there? You see, they don't show respect. You know, I mean, very bad language. You should say, go and bite the penis of your father, as Prophet Muhammad, he said, so people will see that you are a person of respect. What Huckleberry Finn, man? What's wrong with Finn? You like what kind of a Finn you are coming from? Very disgusting Finn talk, you know. Huckleberry Finn.
What is it? Is it The Adventures of Tom Sawyer?
Okay, here we go. You see, he got the cat which was in Tom and Jerry cartoon, which is wanted by the Muslims because she did act with the mice. It's a crime in Islam. The mice is enemy of Allah, so this cat is wanted. So now he hire a cat. Did he say Tom? Did you see Tom? Where he got the name from? Tom and Jerry. You know who's Tom, and you know who's Jerry. But we do not know who's Allah.
What is this book? How about food that's not fancy at all? What about regular dry cat food?
This cat, she is saying to herself, this is my lucky day. She have no idea what they are talking about. Yum, yum, yeah. She is saying, I wish every day they will do this to me, make a video and bring me nice, yummy food, and I will keep eating. Yeah, this cat is like, ooh, ha, ha, ha. You know, what a lucky day, you know. Hey, Muslims, what about you get him busted and take a cat in public? Like you live in England, Muslims, take it to Trafalgar Square, in the middle of the square, and I want you to train the cat. Train the cat. Huh? I think you can train the cat. Come on. And do it in Trafalgar Square and let everybody, and the Christians and the Jews and the Hindus, not at home. Do it in public. Show people, like people will open their mouths. Muslims will open something else. In public, brother, in public. What about you do it in the circus?
Regular dry cat food. Come on. Come on. Are you willing to walk?
Did you see? He said to her, come on, come on. He is tempting her. At the end of the day, my friends, she's a cat. She's a cat. At the end of the day, he's, come on, come on, come on. See, temptation. So this is not a fair video. What about you wait for the cat? She come by herself. What you are saying? Come on, come on. This cat, she knew now he will, you know, he will beat the cat. The cat said to herself, oh, he said, come on, if he don't come, you know, he will beat me. Like the Muslim men, they beat their wives in chapter 4, verse 34. So she said, okay, you know what? Forgive me, Allah. I will walk in the Quran. He just said to me, come on. You know what will happen next if I don't come on. And now the cat, she is stepping on the Quran.
Walk on that Quran. That cat is walking right on the Quran. Wasn't that the claim? Hang on, hang on, hang on.
You see, hang on. He's talking to the cat. See, this cat, she speaks English, and she is a family friend. Hang on. Why? Because the cat was moving away from the Quran, so he asked the cat to stay there. Like, hang on. What about you do what you do without speaking to the? And I assure you, he put a Bluetooth in the ear of the cat. Hang on, and the voice will come so loud, the cat will be scared. She don't move. You know. Come on, the voice will come nice, and they will lower the sound. She will say like, and you know, you never know. They might say in English, come on, and they have this Google thing. You know, there's a Google headset, do translation. So he say, come on, and in the language of the cat, it is like eat mice. You know, just to tempt the cat. You can go right now and buy the headphones of Google. You can speak in a language, and Google headphone will translate to other language. So they put a Bluetooth in the head of the cat. Look, I can prove it to you. When he moved to the ear, I will show you.
Through this book, what is it? Is this 50 Shades of Grey? Is it Huckleberry Finn?
Again.
What is it?
I will tell you what it is. If you tell me what do you have there in the shelves, I got you busted.
Is it The Adventures of Tom Sawyer? What is this book? How about food that's not fancy at all? What about regular dry cat food? Regular dry cat food. Come on.
Tempt the cat, yeah.
You're willing to walk on that Quran. That cat is walking right on the Quran. Wasn't that the claim? Hang on. Because people also said that because I had more than one Quran there, that somehow disturbs the Quran. Come here.
In fact, the whole rag they are using in the floor is a Quran. Do you see the rag? This is a prayer rag. It's Quran. No, actually, this one, they have 99 names of Allah, which is even more horrible.
This cat is walking all over that Quran. That was the exact challenge, ladies and gentlemen. The exact challenge was whether a cat would walk on...
Conclusion. The cat, the Muslim video is saying to us, the cat cannot walk in the Quran, but the goat can eat it. Which means the Quran went inside her belly and came from her anus. Who is a Muslim? He will say, I'm lying. What about you Muslims? Take the Quran and put it in the front of a goat. Just do it for the sake of experiment. I wish, honestly, I wish I have goats or farms close to me. I will do it. Actually, that will give me maybe the best view ever. Hey, listen, who want to volunteer? You don't need to show yourself. You don't need to say anything. Make a video. Send it to me in private. Nobody will know who you are. Put the Quran in Arabic. Don't ask the goat to eat it. Don't give it any command. Just put it there and let us see what the goats will do. And record it. If you can record it, we'll do like 2-3 cameras from every, like from pose from the side, like the goat like chewing, like, and the goat, maybe she flipped the pages with her tongue. That would be so beautiful movie scene, like action. Like, look at the hadith here. Honestly, if somebody have goats, you want to help me, send me the video in private. I will publish it under my name. The verse of stoning and breastfeeding for adult 10 times. Look at the decent religion, breastfeeding for adult 10 times. I love it. I love it. Especially I'm single now. Man, 10 times. 10 times. Not once. Not twice. Not threes. 10. Every Muslim woman, she have to give you her breast. 10 times. 10 times. Yum, 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 yum. The Muslim women are not allowed to shake hands, but you can hold their boobs and suckle it. 10 times until you are satisfied in 10 different days, not in one day. No. And then the paper was under my pillow. When the Messenger of Allah died, we were preoccupied with his death. A tame sheep came and ate it. And here you see how the story is so suspicious. The cat don't walk in the Quran, but the goat go inside and she ate specific verses. Look, 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 look. She flipped the Quran with her tongue. Oh, not this verse. Yeah, not this verse, man. Yeah, no. So she skipped many, many pages of the Quran. And now she started showing the one have to do with fornication, because those goats, they fornicate. I mean, go watch those goats. One male jumping with everybody. Fornication, fornication. You are allowed to have 4 goats. Oh, hold on. Did I mention goats? Do you know that the Quran called women goats? Seriously, I'm not joking. Supposedly, this is a Prophet Solomon and Prophet David and etc. He said, "Oh Allah, why he have 99 goats and I have 1? What the heck? He have 99 goats? And those are wives?" That's deep. The Quran calling women goats, literally. This is not my translation. This is not my translation. You can open the interpretation. Do you see it? This my brother, he had 99 iwis. What iwis mean? Let us see different translation. Yusuf Ali, I don't speak good English, as you know. Let us see Hilary Khan. He is using iwis too. May Allah iwis you. Let us see other person. Why they are not using the word goat like as it is? Why everybody is using the word iwis? Iwi, he have 99. He have 99 iwis, and I have 1 iwi. Iwi. You remember the story when Sulaiman, he decided to do his 99 wives, but he forgot to say inshallah. This is what happened to you when you forget to say inshallah. 90, actually 100. $100. Let us see. Those stories, by the way, they have a great impact on me. And I say to myself, it's my bad luck. why I am not Prophet Sulaiman and having sex with 100 women only in one night. Muhammad, he never told a lie. Those stories proven to be true. And it turned to be that those women are goats, as you see the Quran speaking of it. Goat. Allah Messenger said, he swear by Allah wills. Okay, what? You know, you see this, they did not translate the rest. Look, the Arabic translate, they took it off. Anyway, that's the other one. Seriously, this Sulaiman, he is something. If you bring this Sulaiman to exist today, who in the world will marry any man? All women, they will marry Sulaiman. I mean, this guy, he can have sex with you 100 times a day at least. Because he can have, if he can do 100 women, that means he can have sex with you 100 times only. And you know, Sulaiman, he sleep. This is during the night time, which means 8 hours, maximum 10 hours. Sulaiman, you are so good. 100 women in 8 hours. This person, he was having orgasm every 12 minutes. Non-stop hot night. Never took a break. Non-stop, women after women. He did not even go to the bathroom. He did not even answer his cell phone. I was calling him all night. And then, brother, the story is getting more complicated. Before he started effing the women, he forgot to say Inshallah. Any one of you, he don't look good. Your dad, he forgot to say Inshallah. I mean, come on. Which mean all the Muslims. He forgot to say Inshallah. And then Allah gave him a half man. By the morning, by the way. Sulaiman, he finished effing. He told them, okay, open the drawers, because those women, they lay eggs, you know, like open the drawers. He kept opening drawer after drawer after drawer. It's empty. This one is empty. This one is empty. Until the end, he found a half man. Question, Muslims, how come those women, she was able to make half man, the rest they could not make half man? I mean, the story, I mean, it makes sense, right? But didn't he F them all and all our wives? How come only one of them she gave half man? Shouldn't all of them give half man too? Maybe this last woman, the one who gave half man, maybe it was different possession. Maybe, like, you know, he put her in the bed and then he went in the top of the closet and then he jumped from high. And that make like a shocking reaction for her and make her half baby, like a baby, you know, but it was a half baby. Otherwise, why the 99 or the 100, not all of them having half man? He forgot to say Inshallah to all of them. Why one of them she gave half man? The story is very true, proven to be scientifically, and it's very well known that Sulaiman, he used to have like a gun machine. You know, like a Schmeiser, made in Germany, you know? I mean, those guns, you know, I used to have a Schmeiser. I don't know if you know what Schmeiser is. You know, it's so good, man. You can, and then you second magazine. They never even have a break. Then you try the Turkish gun. You shoot the first bullet, the second bullet, your gun explodes. Made in Turkey. So obviously Sulaiman, he was a German, you know, at least his private part. It have a very good steel, never go limp, never go soft, and did not need a break. It never even get hot. It's so, look, 100. He do it like this, nothing. In one night. Second day, what he did, by the way. Okay, this night he did 100. Second night, what he did. I mean, why it's only one night you mentioned to me what he did? What happened in the rest of his life? If this guy, he F women every night, 100 women. Okay, this night he did forget to say inshallah. Second night, he did not. So Allah should give him at least every night 100 child. How many boys Sulaiman he has? Any Muslim can answer? This is just one night. One night he forgot. Okay, second night. Based on this story, this guy, he can F, excuse my language, I'm using the F, this is how it is. The F word 100 times a night. This night he forgot. Second night he did not, because now he learned his lesson. Third night, that means this guy before he die, he should have like 10 million children. Every night he sleep with 100 women. This is only at night time. What about daytime? David have nothing to do. I mean, what David he do for a living? You know? Like what Joe Biden he do for a living? You know the thing. Eat a grape, have sex. Eat a grape, have sex, and in the worst scenario, he eat shrimp or lobster. Especially the, I don't want to talk about the seafood. This is why Sulaiman was so good in bed. It was the seafood. You know that Allah, he made him in control of all the diving shaitan. There's some shaitans, they are specialized in diving. Yes, brother. Some are engineers, some they do dive. Look, I'm not making things up. This is the Quran. And the Muslim translation saying demon. This is a lie. Muslim don't believe in demon. Who is this? Who is this translator? Lebanese idiot. Here we go. It doesn't say that. It says shayateen, Satans. Read with me. See how they lie? You see how they lie? Demons. Muslims don't believe in demon. And also the shayateen, devils. From the jinn, including every kind of builder and diver. And now we know why Sulaiman, he is so good in bed. He say, hey, divers, get me lobster, big crab. Don't give me small crab. I know you're a crab. Okay? Don't give me a crabby crab. I want really crab. So those divers, they jump in the ocean. They can go really, really deep. They get him all kind of seafood. And now we know, like the phosphor. I assure you that the penis of Sulaiman, when he take it in the dark, it is shiny from the phosphor coming from the seafood he eat. His wife, when she see it, oh my Allah, why your penis is so shiny? You forgot that the divers, what they do to me? They bring me all the seafood, phosphor, shiny at night, brilliant at daytime. See? See, senor. And they say to you, Islam is not convincing. And look, the one who disobey Sulaiman, and he don't go dive or he run away from building, Sulaiman, he put them in jail. Yeah. He put the chains, he put the cuffs around their necks and their, their feet. No kidding. Shaitan, you did not. What the heck is this? Small lobster? You went down for 10 hours and you bring me a bunch of small lobsters. Send him to jail. Put the chains around their neck and their ankles and very, very strict prophet of Allah. Who can do what Allah can do? He gave Sulaiman divers, builders. Not like the Muslim, they have to build the Kaaba. Hey Muslims, why you build the Kaaba? The Kaaba keep collapsing every few days before. Each time there's a little rain in Mecca, the Kaaba collapse. Why the genies and the shaitan don't come and build the Kaaba in a way no way can be destroyed? You know those buildings in Egypt, they are there for thousands of years and nothing affect them. So are you telling me that the tomb of the pharaohs are way billion times stronger than the Kaaba, which is always used to be flooded by the poo-poo? One of the easier proof that the Kaaba is not the house of God and Allah is the one who chose the location and they call him God is those pictures. This is the Kaaba. Always used to be flooded before Mr. Oil, before the money, and all the poo-poo in the town of Mecca go down to the lowest part, which is the Kaaba. And look how the Kaaba look unbalanced. Do you see it? Because it's collapsing. Do you see it? The Kaaba look clearly unbalanced. They say to you, this is the house of Allah. Well, you know what? Let us say, for the sake of argument, the Kaaba, by mistake, Allah, he made the wrong decision. He put it in the wrong location. Can't Allah fix that and use his command and like he make the ground under the Kaaba, all of it go up? Can't he? So easy. Look, this guy is even swimming. Look, look, look. This is in the beginning of the oil. And actually, even not long after that, the Kaaba was flooded again, even after their oil. And look how dirty, stinky this water is. This is the house of Allah. Who can have a house like this? Nobody. I hope your house is not like the Kaaba in a bad location. Allah, he chosen the worst location in the earth, where his house will be flooded by poo-poo. You know, in Mecca there is no sewage, so water of the like in America they call them septic tank, but in the old days it's not like those. It's very savage, traditional hole in the ground. That's it. There's no really, it's not covered. So when there is rain, all the poop will float like cake in the top of the water, and then the water will go, all of it, to the lowest point, and that is the Mecca, the Kaaba. As you see, the houses of the Kaaba, the houses around the Kaaba are not flooded, mostly. The Kaaba itself is flooded. Those houses, they are in hills, they will not be flooded. So how in the world that this is the house of God? And if you look at the Kaaba before the oil, you ask yourself, where is the marble? How come Allah could not send his angels with marble and the luxury? Let me show you a picture of the Kaaba just 100 years ago. Before the oil is not the same as after the oil. Look at this. This is the Kaaba. This is just 100 years ago. Mecca was empty. There's nobody. Now there is 7 stars hotel. There's a sky, business. After the oil, they start promoting Islam and making advertising to bring people. And now we have airplane and more people are coming. And we build hotels and money is coming like rain to the royal family of Saudi Arabia. Imagine if you can make every human being have to visit Las Vegas. That is the greatest business ever. They have to buy airplane ticket, they have to spend food, they have to rent a you know, this is the Kaaba. A very savage place. Look at this. They used even to go with their, they used to have fence like the fence you have in your house or your farm for horses. This is the Kaaba. This is not long time ago. And now the Kaaba is marble, air conditioning. This is not from Allah. This is from Allah. And what make it more funny, that Shaitan house and Allah house are in the same town. Let me show you the Shaitan house. Do you want to see it? I know, my video is getting shorter now. Even the house of Shaitan, they change it. They destroy the house which was in the time of Muhammad, which nobody even saw. I mean, they are just keep rebuilding. Look at the house of Shaitan, brother. Look at this. This is the house of Satan. This is the same house of Shaitan before they, this is another, look, you know, and the Muslims are throwing rocks. This is not long time ago, because remember, this is when the cameras exist. This is not a drawing. This is a real picture. So this is the house of Shaitan. 100 years ago, it says here, 130 years. No, actually, it says here, this is the change of the house of Shaitan through 130 years. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can go to the page to be sure it's a good page to see. This website have too much advertising, forget. Chat and advertising and okay, give me a break. This is the same house. Look what happened. Now we have the building around it, and then the house become like a spaceship. Look at this. This is the same house of Shaitan. Look at this, and there's many floors. It's like this spaceship, like the Ark of Noah. From this to this, Shaitan now is enjoying the oil. Look, they built for them a big column in the middle because this is what Shaitan is, and the Muslims are throwing rocks, brother. This is the house of Shaitan. He live in the same town with Allah. They are neighbors. Makes sense. And look how many floors. Like the one you see here is a floor, and the column keep going up because we have many floors now. You can throw the rock from the second floor, third floor, seventh floor. Look at this. Takbir, Allahu Akbar, Shaitan. I hate you. Throw a rock at Shaitan. And look at the floors. Look. Do you see each level? This is levels. It's like a parking lot. And now the Muslims, they want to come and throw rocks. And then there's a trucks underneath. They take the rocks and they put them in a specific place so the Muslim, they can grab them again. Self-sustain. Amazing. Look. Brother, the Muslims are coming in cycles to throw the rocks. Look at this. Look at this technology. So they fabricate a new Kaaba. They change the location of the Kaaba. They fabricate a new house of Shaitan. Even they building a hotel in the top of the house of Muhammad. And look at the Muslims, so excited to throw rocks at Shaitan. I hate you, Shaitan. And supposedly Allah is not Shaitan, remember. Look at this guy, how he is. Yeah, I came all the way from Pakistan to throw a rock at you, you devil. I hope I will cause you injury in the head. I hope you open your mouth so my rock will fill in your mouth. Son of Mut'a Shaitan. And the Shaitan is like in pain, like, please stop throwing rocks. When this Hajj will finish, so I can take a break from the rocks and I can put some bandage. What the heck is that? And look at those fools. And look how many columns. All of those is for the rock. From a small, tiny column to very advanced. Look at the size of the wall. Look at this. It was a little tiny column. And now this is what they have there. It's look, this woman, brother, she is coming. She can't even walk. She want to throw rocks at the Shaitan. Please let me do it before I die. Please. If I beg you, I want to throw rocks at Shaitan. So she might even die there, you know. She want to now throw rocks at Shaitan, and Shaitan don't change the location. He don't move. But I am sure that Shaitan, nobody can hit him because now his house is made of concrete. Not like now, before. I mean, there's a big difference between this and this. How you can hit him now? Look at this spaceship. The moderate house of Shaitan? I told you concrete is going to be involved in everything. Even the house of Shaitan became very solid, you know, thick concrete. Even an earthquake cannot take it down, not like the Kaaba. And look, the house of Shaitan is way bigger than the Kaaba. What a stupid religion, pagan. Anyway, my short video, I think it's time for it to finish. I hope you enjoy my short videos, a couple of hours only. We can make it shorter, which means we can make it like 7 or 8 hours if you wish. But I know most of you don't wish. And you know, you wish or not, who care? At the end, it's destiny. Allah, He decide for how long it's going to be. Destiny, brother, destiny. So Allah, He wrote in His book 40 years before my creation, before the creation of Adam, sorry, that Christian Prince today, in Saturday, he will go live until 8:30 p.m. At 8:30 p.m., I will make him finish laughing at me today. My friends, if a foolish man like Muhammad can fool you, how foolish are you? How stupid are you? Christ is our Lord, is our Savior. No foolishness comes from His mouth. No wickedness coming from His act. No madness come from His teaching. But the wise Lord, He taught us that He is the truth, and the truth will set you free. The truth. Find the truth. Read the books, the Messiah said, and you will find the truth. Islam discourages you from reading and understanding, because then you will find the truth, and when you find the truth, you will find the Messiah. The truth will set you free. No man can set you free but the truth. And the Messiah, He said, I am the truth. I am the life. I am the resurrection. I am God's Son. Thank you, Lord, for such a day. And thank you for those people to be here and to listen and to learn. And we hope what we taught will not go with the wind, but will be transformed to their family, their children's, so no one can deceive them and fool them. Very, very disturbing to see someone foolish like Muhammad can fool you. And here we are giving you the vaccine against foolishness. Take it or leave it. Christ is Lord. Islam is a fraud, and we prove it every day. See you soon.